Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of Elden Ring. Now, last Elden stream, we quite unexpectedly finished the game. I knew we were getting towards the end of the game, but I don't think I quite expected us to, to finish everything off. Obviously it's my first playthrough, so I didn't know what was left, but yeah, things concluded relatively quickly. Got through quite a few bosses fairly quickly, and now we find ourselves in the DLC. We've already defeated one DLC boss, as you can see here. We are unfortunately wearing their head. I'm not a huge fan of this, but unfortunately it does have better stats than the helmet we were previously wearing. So I guess it's staying for the time being. Currently, we were making our way through this whole poison swamp area. Joy oh joy. Miyazaki certainly likes poison swamps, doesn't he? But apparently there's some stuff over here I missed. I'm not quite sure where. But we'll go looking for that. And then I need to head back to this side, over to Castle Ensis, because apparently I somehow missed a boss there as well. Not really sure how I managed that, but apparently I did. So I need to search this area more thoroughly, see if I can find the boss. And then after that, I don't know, because, I mean, I haven't fully gotten to grips with the DLC yet. I understand that we're following in Michaela's footsteps. I comprehend that, but I'm not... I haven't, like, fully grasped what the big picture is right now. I'm not sure what we're trying to achieve specifically or where I should be going, but I'm sure we'll figure all that out. Good afternoon, Rob. I hope you've been well today. The advertisement is just over. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess that Twitch doesn't disable advertisements at the start of streams like it's supposed to. Unfortunately, I can't make it do that. The buildings of this game are beautiful, isn't it? They are. They're quite intricate. They are very, very interesting buildings. Most of them in quite a bad state of disrepair, but I wouldn't disagree. Quite ornate. A lot more effort put into the aesthetic of these buildings, I think, than most buildings that get built nowadays. Yeah, the character looks interesting, though. Yeah, like I say, this is the head of a boss we defeated, and it just happens that this item has better stats than the helmet we were wearing before, so I am just better off wearing it. In fact, I can probably show you that. If I find... It was this one I was wearing before. You can see all the damage negation other than slash is worse. That's why it's in red. Although to be fair, it doesn't lead to us having as much robustness. But yeah, in terms of damage negation, this one's just better. So that's the situation. Now it is fixed? What's fixed? Sorry, Jenny. Anyway, let's get exploring, shall we? I hope this is the right way I'm going. Oh, something's happened. What's happened? Oh, I've been raided by Mealy! Oh my goodness. Happy days. How are you, Mealy? How have you been? Welcome, raiders. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and on this channel we play new games and we play old games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. Currently I have a playthrough of Elden Ring on the go, which you can see right here. This is my first time playing Elden Ring. We've made it to the DLC just last Elden stream. And I've also been playing through a game called Old Skies, which is a point-and-click adventure game. Which I've been very much enjoying. The Old Skies, as it happens, has a time travel based plot. How's your stream, Mealy? Lovely to meet you, Ninja. So I've definitely not been this way because that's some ungathered loot. So I am travelling in the right direction. As I was saying earlier, I have reason to believe I missed something over here some time ago. I've forgotten it was a member of chat that told me that. I must admit I've forgotten the details. Our wrath. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay, that's probably what I missed. Okay. Okay. They haven't seen me yet, so I'm just taking my time to think about what my approach here is going to be. How's your stream, Mealy? What were you up to? Okay, that is not technically a boss, it would seem. I am going to get poisoned here, but so be it. Ow. Oh, that's very handy. Knocked him down. And we've got the visceral. That's probably job done. Immunizing horn charm. Ooh, that sounds very interesting. I should check what that charm does in a second. Let me just finish collecting loot. Rightio. Interesting. I don't see anything ahead. I think that's all. Okay, let's have a look at this charm. Vastly raises immunity. Ceremonial accoutrement worn by horn scent. I'm not sure we know what horn scent are. Vastly increases immunity. Immunity governs resistance to poison and rot. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is used as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Interesting. What ones am I currently using? Vastly raises HP, raises faith. Yeah, it says Vastly increases HP. It is a nice HP boost, but it's not like that big. I think I'd rather have the poison immunity, to be honest. Then again, I don't know that the next areas we're going to go through are going to have much poison in, even though I am currently standing in poison muck. So maybe actually I should hold off on changing my charms around. Right, I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else here? If not, we should warp to the next area. I don't think there is. Okay, next area we go. So as I said earlier, apparently I missed a boss here. I don't know how I managed that, but apparently I have. So we need to go looking around. Seeing if we can find this boss. Carved words coalesce. What do they mean by carved words? This is like a beam of light, isn't it? When they say carved words, carved into what? I abandon here the flesh of my body. Let's just run past most of these enemies. Ow. I know the dog will keep chasing us. That dog doesn't give up. So this is as far as I got before, and I beat the enemy that was in this area. So I don't have to worry about them. But then it seemed to be a dead end. I didn't get any farther than this because there didn't seem to be anywhere farther than this. Where's the dog gone? Ah, maybe the dog did stop chasing us. That's weird. It definitely didn't last time we played this game. Right, okay. If there's a way forwards here that I missed, it's probably something like... Oh, is that it? Did I just not notice the doorway on the right? I've got a bad feeling that is exactly it. Okay. Right, okay. So, at least we're making progress now. We still haven't figured out why there are so many scholars from Raya Lucaria here, have we? Shadow Realm Rune. Excellent. We're not doing too bad. Be wary of mage, therefore time for ranged battle. Ow. Well, I do have ranged options available to me. Okay, that was a bit disappointing. There we go. Glintstone Firefly. Alrighty then. Looks like we're at the top of the castle wall now, and can make our way round. Okay, okie dokie. Let's do that. I see one enemy in the vicinity. Oh, hello! Something we could, in theory, jump down to. Right, that might be one to remember on the way back, because it doesn't look like there's a way back up that I can see. Yeah, looks like a bit of a dead end. Oh no, wait, I think I see where that loops back to. Okay, that's alright. If I'm not mistaken, we can safely go down here. We'll just effectively be backtracking a little bit. But that's not even quite the right word. Oh wait, this doesn't link up to where I thought it did. I thought we were going over there and up the steps. I guess not. Then where do we go? Have we been in here? Is this an area that we've explored already? Yes, that's the little church. Oh wow. I didn't know you were there. Good, 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 good. And that's where that mage is that we had a ranged battle with. Well, clearly I need to have a look around here. Okay. Can't go around there. That's fine. Alright. That was still productive. Let's keep going. Alright, I should consider carefully what my strategy here is going to be. Ah, there's someone up here. If I attack them, the others will probably be alerted, but that's still one less individual to be dealing with. They do seem to be aware of me. Ah! Oh, did they kill me? Oh no! I have been killed. That was careless. Okay, I need to be a little more careful. They may not have tons of health, but they can still hit hard. See, this time the dog's not giving up. Although maybe it'll give up now. Yeah. Alright, so I just need to do this little bit again. Which is fine. Wait, am I one-handing? Oh wow, I wasn't even doing as much damage as I should have been because I was one-handing my weapon. Although, interestingly, it doesn't make any difference to a visceral by the looks of it. I bet that happened. I bet I started one-handing after I did the ranged battle. Wow. Excellent, excellent. Don't mind me. Right, I think I will go up here again, just so that I can grab the... I can get the kill on the enemy up here, because they look like they had a ranged weapon, a crossbow, I think. And so I don't particularly want them sniping me when I'm trying to deal with other enemies in the area. Okay, I will bother to heal this time, which is what I didn't do last time. Because I really don't want to lose... Am I two-handing? Yes, I think. Because I really don't want to lose all those runes that I had. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Have a nice day. My runes have ended up in a convenient place. There's dogs down there. I did not realise that. You're approaching me from this side. Unfortunately for them, they've done exactly the worst thing they could do, which is approaching me one at a time. There we go. Problem solved. Area secure. Somber smithing stones from just... and quite high level ones as well. Well, mid level ones, just from killing ordinary enemies. That's... perhaps surprising's not quite the right word, but that's quite notable. More poison swamp. Wonderful. I really was kind of hoping for some grace. Well, don't suppose I'll be getting that loot, whatever it was. Hopefully it was nothing important. Now this could be trapped, but it's not. Imbued sword key. What do we use those for again? Unseals sending gate but disappears upon use. That was it. Those things are extremely rare. You're not a boss, are you? No, for our OP build, you're not even that difficult. If I didn't have the greatness that is the blasphemous blade, that could have been a very different story. Oh, we're going up. Grace, which is what we like to see. Okay, okay. Alrighty then. Let's have a little sit down here. And level. I can't level. Blimey, leveling's gotten expensive, hasn't it? Very expensive. How far off was I? I was just I was about. Wait, was that? Yeah, 12,000 off. We can make up that difference with hard souls. Not souls, what are they called? Runes. Strange that broken runes, judging by their inventory position, are a DLC only item, and yet they provide so few runes that, like, you just, under normal circumstances, at this point in the game, you wouldn't care. It's just not enough runes to matter. You know, given that you're unlikely to get to the DLC until you've already, until you're already quite high level. 500 runes at this point, it just isn't worth. Worth worrying about. Okay, okay. Right, so there should be a boss around here somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, well that'll be it. Who can I summon? Needle Knight Lader. Oh, well why not? Come join me later. Valana Twin Moon Knight. Interesting. Oops. Why does it say Twin Moon Knight? I remember this being a thing before, but I don't remember the details. I'm worried that in stage 2 another similar knight's going to appear. Well, that hurt. Ow! She's putting up a very good fight, considering. Yep, she beat me. Goodness me. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Beware your stars, therefore try jumping. I can't take this one to go home. Let there be night and then night. Oh, there better not be 2 nights. Ow! This boss really is no joke. Oh, here we go. Got the visceral that time. They're so tanky. Look how high the damage meter's going. This might be a new record for us. No! I was desperately trying to drink the Crimson Flask. Drink from the Crimson Flask, I should say. Oh, dearie me. No. I haven't knocked him down this time. Do you mind? No! Oh my goodness! Is that the 3rd time in a row they've beaten me? And I have a lot of things going for me, a lot of things in my favour in that fight. I shouldn't really be losing. She's going more trouble than Melania. She is indeed. Lovely to see you, Pikachu. I hope you're well. I don't know if players in general find Relana more trouble than Melania, or if it's just me. Ads incoming soon. Oh, that attack! How am I supposed to avoid it? My timing's probably just off. Either that or I'm not supposed to roll. I did read somewhere about jumping in one of the messages. Oh, that wasn't a great start. Ow. And again. What geological rarity can be found on Macquarie Island? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I don't know. So is this our 6th attempt? I think. I'm not sure what to do. I'm hitting hard. It's not like we're not getting the DPS. The problem is that Ralana has some very, very damaging attacks that I don't know what to do about. Like, I can see them being signposted. I know when they're about to happen. It's just like I see them coming and I don't know how to defend against them. Spin to win attack. Okay, that's fine. What are you doing? Nothing. Oh my goodness. Both Leda and Tish aren't looking so brilliant now. I am so happy that they're keeping her occupied though. Well, that really hurt. Oh, you're paying attention to me now. That's not good. Lady's gonna go down. I think Leda has gone down. No, she hasn't. She's still up just. Yes! Ralana down. I hope there's not another phase. Remembrance of Twin Moon Night. Because it is a Twin Moon Night, and I was worried there was going to be another one. Right, boss 102. Ralana. Twin Moon Night. Hang on. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe she's not a Twin Moon Knight. Maybe she's a Twin Moon Knight. Maybe her faction deals with like a pair of moons. Try dancing. Jump over some of the AoE. Oh, right. So I was supposed to jump. That boss looked rather formidable, Pikachu. Your dance might indeed be a welcome diversion. Shush, Frosty. Macquarie Island is unique for having rocks from Earth's mantle exposed at the surface, the only place on Earth where this occurs. Isn't she Renala's sister? Which one was Renala? Is Renala Rani's mother? The one with the egg? Fire required ahead, in short, only if I had sorcery. Shadow Altus. When you say Shadow Altus, is this actually in some way an analogue to Altus Plateau? I wonder. Egg Lady. Ah, it is. I didn't know. I didn't know she had a sister. Tarnished, oh tarnished. Red flesh mushroom. Oh, there's people over here. We should talk. Shadow tree fragment. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my heart. Radigan's first wife and the mother of Rykard, Radan, and Rani. I see.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Mikola put upon us.
Charm kindly Mikola put upon you, eh?
Serve together, the work of a living god.
And you're happy about this?
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk.
Oh.
A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest.
Is that so?
And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still
convenient.
A wretched shame. Wondering about the horn center. True enough. Long ago, a cleansing. No wonder.
Our family.
And in this regard,
indeed.
They just happened to be, but it's still a wretched.
Monk's missive. May the best win. A letter bearing a terse message, an illustration of a monk. His hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you'll challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. Interesting. Remembrance of Ralana, the twin moon knight, hewn into the shadow tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Once a Carrion princess, Ralana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Oh, thank you.
Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. 'Tis evidence enough to earn my belief.
What now?
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. The blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful. Go to the misshapen tree of
Interesting.
Umbra. In that.
Hey Ruben, lovely to see you. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. I can't zoom in on that, can I? I wish I could. Yeah, first day of a 2-week holiday. Ooh, blimey. That does sound nice. I'm very good. I hope you have a wonderful time. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Holiday! Ow. Not their day, is it? That could have gone a lot worse. Right, now I have some more map. Okay, this area's opened up a lot. I don't think we realised there was this much map. Goodness me. I'm starting to get a sense that this DLC's not as small as I thought it was. Alright, there's another area over here I should probably poke my nose through and see if there's another map there. Where was it? Because I remember we beat the Divine Beast and then like a new area opened up. But we didn't go through it because I went back for the other boss. Well, actually, I went back for the Poison Swamp. Yeah, it's pretty extensive. FromSoft clearly put a lot of work into it. Interesting carvings. Wonder who made them and for whom. Not very detailed, but well, they're sort of detailed in a way, but it's very like large scale detail. They don't have a lot of fine detail. I wonder if that's just weathering. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'm talking rubbish. Maybe we did go up here. Looks like I am talking rubbish. Because I remember coming across this and not being able to get through. Why did I have the impression that there's somewhere we'd been connected to this place that I just turned around and not explored? Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? I'm genuinely confused. I thought we'd made it over here or something. Maybe not. Alright, I'm debating where to go next. I probably can't survive that fall. Maybe I can make it round. If I go back here... Because what I want to do right now is just, like, expose as much of the map as possible. Let's see if I can find a way over here. Oh my goodness, thank you for the subscription. That's incredibly kind. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Ruben. I hope you don't come to regret your purchase. Ow. This is fine. I won't, don't worry. I like your look on things. My look on things? Interesting. That's less than encouraging, isn't it? Does look like there's something down there, though. It should be possible to get there. Ooh. I mean, I could fight them. I just don't... Like... There's probably no point, if you see what I mean. Unless they really force me into fighting them. Okay, looks like I'm supposed to go this way. Your insight. I'm not sure I have much insight, but thank you. Oh my goodness. Hang on, that's not even the right way, is it? Where is the right way? Round here? Maybe I do have to go through that way. So I'm trying to interpret the map. It would have to be this way, I think. Hello, Pater Heteric. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Okay, I didn't do a particularly good job there, but we did survive. How are you today, if you don't mind my asking? How are you doing? Rasmus Blade, my beloved. Yeah, that's the build I've gone with. This is my first playthrough of Elden Ring, in case you're not aware. So, I don't necessarily have a detailed knowledge of what the other options are, but I've been getting on extremely well with the Blasphemous Blade. I'm chill. I was messing around in Game Maker, now I'm on Twitch. Oh, interesting. Does that mean you're making a game? May I inquire further, if you don't mind my asking? Hold on. Ow. I deserve that. I've done like 5 playthroughs and my fave was Strength and Faith. Ah! So what you're saying is that I've started with the best. It's all downhill from here. Game Maker, that sounds interesting. A Magnifico. Patra Heteric is friends with Manipulate Everything. Oh! I see. I did not realise this. Let's give Manipulate Everything a shout out, shall we? It's just the one E in Manipulate Everything, isn't it? Oh, you're her brother-in-law, I see. You don't happen to stream, do you? 'Cause if you do, I'll give you a shout out as well. Looks like you do. So let's give you a shout out as well. Oh, Pikachu's beat me to it. So, Jazz, a German streamer, invites all to their minimalistic yet welcoming space. They enjoy discussing various topics whilst navigating games, often with humorous results. Recently, they've been engrossed in Hyper Light Drifter, even achieving 100% completion off-stream. Expect a laid-back atmosphere with a touch of silliness. Oh, it looks like I may have actually found the right path. In the end. Pata Heteric, a German-American streamer who enjoys variety content. They often play games such as Hyper Light Drifter and engage in creative activities like art and geography. Their streams are usually in both German and English, and they have a silly, goofy personality. Backseat gaming is allowed, and they maintain a sober atmosphere. Wait, hang on. Ghost Flame Dragon. I didn't even notice that. Little help, Tish, since I wasn't really prepared for this. I probably don't need Tish, but I'd rather... Never mind. I was going to say I'd rather have her and not need her than not have her and need her. Wow, okay, yeah. Tish, I mean, I'm already dead. Looks like having Tish with me was actually a very good idea. Yes, that was a very interesting description Frosty chose to describe your streams. Pata Heteric, I didn't know you were American as well. I don't have to worry about getting ballisted from behind. Still, as I say, it's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I'm from America, just live in Germany because I married Jazz's sister. I see. You don't have to answer this question if you'd rather not, but did you therefore learn German as an adult as a result of that, or is German something that you've, always been speaking? I mean, I suppose it's possible that you always had an interest in Germany, and then, that led to you learning the language and going over there, and that's how you met her sister, potentially, or it could be something very different. I don't know. Yep, I started learning when I moved here, basically, at 26. Oh, blimey. Yeah, that's not an easy feat. Learning a language so late on. I should know. Unfortunately, I'm not in practice anymore, but for a long time I was trying to learn Japanese and not the easiest thing to do, especially as an adult. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. Wait, why no boss bar? Oh, there we go. I don't know why they weren't... Why the dragon wasn't attacking me that time. Because they attacked me the first time. I didn't... The first time round, I did not attack them. I wonder what makes him a ghost flame dragon. Like, what is a ghost flame? I assume that is a ghost flame. I still don't know physically what it is. Ow. Sorry, I'll give chat some more attention once this situation's been resolved. Oh no, they're paying attention to me. Oh no, they're not. They're paying attention to Tish. That's right, ignore me. I'm not a threat. Ow! Have you ever been punched by a dragon? I have. Not that I blame them. Ow! Right, nearly there. Oh, I think Tish will get it. Ow. No! Oh my goodness, I thought that dragon was going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. There we go. Great enemy felled. Dragon heart. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. Excellent, excellent. So that's boss 103. 103rd boss we've defeated in this game. What was it? Ghost Flame. What was it? It wasn't Ghost Flame Dragon, was it? Oh dear, I've already forgotten their name. It was something like Ghost Flame Dragon. Deary me, where were we? Learning German from English sounds easier than learning Japanese from English. I have heard... Well, I've actually heard two accounts. I have heard from British people that English is supposed to be one of... Sorry, let me try again. That German is supposed to be one of the easiest language for a native English speaker to learn. But then I have also had a German individual tell me that German is very difficult to learn. So, I don't know. I've had two accounts. Personally, I feel like German should be a very easy language to learn because English is in the Germanic language tree. Like Anglo-Saxon, which is obviously what English comes from, is a Germanic language. So there's going to be a lot more commonality in things like grammar. I mean, sure, there will be differences. I'm not suggesting they're the same. But there's going to be a lot more overlap in grammar and to some extent vocabulary between German and English than there will be between Japanese and English. From experience, I can tell that it's not easy, but it's much easier if you are immersed and commit to using the language. I gotta run. See you later, El Magnifico, and chat. Okie dokie, Pikachu. Thank you for joining us. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I strongly suspect... Hang on. Okay. I need to deal with this. These birds are not to be trifled with. Okay, I seem to be making this look easy, but... Believe me, if I wasn't giving those birds proper respect, we would have a problem. Where was I? Yes, I believe Pikachu's streaming, so let's give her a shout out. I think she's finishing Dark Souls 3 right now. I think she's only got the final boss to go. I think she defeated Gale last stream. And Medea the stream before that, so I think she literally just has the Soul of Cinder left to go. Yeah, learning German is relatively easy, and I noticed it was easier for me than other folks I know that started with a Cyrillic or Arabic language. Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. Arabic is really tough. I tried getting into Farsi. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't know that about you, Tato. I know Dutch, German, and English. German is very difficult indeed. That is interesting. Gave up quick. Finnish was an interesting language to try to tackle as an adult. German has some hard grammar and cases, but if you learn the rules properly, it mostly makes sense. Okay, so it's very internally consistent. Pikachu, or Piku as they are affectionately known, is currently navigating the treacherous realms of From Software games. Their journey is fraught with challenges, yet they persist with admirable determination, drawing them from an evening of entertainment and perhaps a few laughs at their expense. That's not very nice, Frosty. What was I thinking? Yeah, they say evening. For Pikachu's time zone, it is very much morning. Finnish is really hard. It is fine. Yeah, the problem I actually ended up finding, I was very, very lucky when I was learning Japanese, in that after struggling with it for a while, I came across an online resource that that explained the grammar in a really straightforward, understandable way, and that was Cure Dolly's videos on YouTube, and this was when she was still alive, because I used to watch her videos and study the grammar from them. I found them very helpful. I did actually email her a few times and she replied. But then unfortunately a few years ago she died. That's why I hold memorial streams for her every year. Because unfortunately we are in a place where her videos are still by far and away the best learning Japanese... the best resources for learning Japanese I know of in existence. Or like literally, including paid for courses and so on that I am aware of, she teaches the structure of the language better than anything I have ever seen. And now that she's dead, of course, she's in no position to promote her own work. We're lucky that that stuff is obviously still all on YouTube. But the problem I ended up running into is my terrible memory. I couldn't... I got to the point where I understood the grammar really quite well, but I just could not remember the vocabulary. Like, multiple times I would try to immerse myself and learn vocabulary as I went, and multiple times I would, like, do quite well to begin with, and then I would just reach a point where I was, like, forgetting words which I knew I should have known. Like, words I recognised that I had seen them many times before and that I knew them at one point, but my brain had just forgotten it. And that was very frustrating, you know, to be running up against my memory like that. Because I think if it hadn't been for that, I probably would have, you know, gotten much farther with Japanese than I did. Anyway, for those curious, certain events took place, and I ended up suffering from depression and PTSD, which I still do. And so learning Japanese, which had been a special interest of mine, I ended up not pursuing anymore because I was just depressed all the time. And I still am depressed quite a lot. So I haven't picked it up again yet, and I've lost a lot of what I had, which is a shame. I mean, I don't say that to be deliberately negative or anything. It's just, you know, that is the situation. That is why I can't speak Japanese to you right now. Finishes 15 cases, no prepositions or articles. It is also 100% gender neutral. No prepositions or articles, that's very interesting. Huh. Learning resource for Farsi is so hard to find. I can imagine. It's not Duolingo, even though they say they try to preserve dying languages. Is Farsi dying? That I didn't know. Did you have a place to speak Japanese regularly? I did not. It's funny, Cure Dolly did try to create such spaces. And there was like a online space where they were holding meetings every week that she set up. And I had intended to go to them. I have no idea if they're still there or not. Because of course, you know, as she's passed on, I don't know whether the people that I don't know if her community have kept them going or not. But I have quite a few books in Japanese, and obviously there's films and stuff. I had like a bunch of Japanese films and programs that I could watch. I know it's not the same as trying to speak to someone, but you know, I did what I could with what I had. Duolingo isn't very good. That is unfortunately very true. Duolingo is... prepositions are handled by suffixes in Finnish. I'm kind of going through the same journey. It gets better. Oh, with depression. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope it will. It's been quite some time now. Like I say, I was depressed at one other point in my life, but I overcame that. But this time round, it's combined with PTSD. The problem is, the PTSD keeps having me relive, like, the events that upset me every day. And, you know, I do get nightmares and flashbacks and stuff like that. And so I can't really get away from it. And that then fuels the depression. Which is a very different situation to when I was only depressed before. I'm currently on a waiting list to see a specialist for PTSD. On top of that, you've also got to consider the fact that I'm autistic and what role that may play. I was just looking at the statistics the other day. I'm okay. Incidentally, I am writing some articles about various experiences I've had, both to do with autism, mental health and stuff like that. I was looking at the statistics the other day, and 60% of autistic people report having suffered PTSD symptoms at some point in their life, whereas it's only 4.5% for the general population. So what's that, about 13 times more likely, I think? It's genuinely shocking. Farsi is not dying, but they preserve dying languages and not have Farsi. I see what you mean. I love Iranian cinema, and I can understand some Farsi in it. Really beautiful language. That's very interesting. Right, so I've still not found my way over here. Despite my best efforts. Alright, one last go. I'll try running through here and see if there's a way over here that I missed. If not, then we'll just go to the other place. Excellent, excellent. Let's keep going. I'm not allowed torrent right now. Ow, I didn't even see you there. So what's Iranian cinema like? Like, I assume it has a character all of its own that draws you to it. I can recommend some movies. Well, the trouble is, I haven't been watching almost anything for a long time now, so, well, not on my own. So I don't know if I'd get round to it. Okay, that was a bad situation. We only just made it out of. Child actors in Middle East cinemas are amazing. That's interesting. Oh, that's one way. Possibly I don't want to do that. Oh no, wait, I remember. We just go around there, don't we? If we want to get back. Iraqi-Iranian movies. Turtles Can Fly. Amazing anti-war movie. Interesting. Well, I'm not seeing a way through to where I'm trying to get to. Ooh. I just can't help but think if there's a way in here, it must be through here. If you see what I mean. I don't know. I'm not seeing a path through. That looks like death. Maybe I don't get access to that area until I've made it through the shadow, now I think about it. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Ah. Nope. Oh, I tried. Let me check where I am at the on the map when I go up right up the top. O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Yes, so this area is only going to become accessible once we go through here. Okay. And that kind of figures, because this like weird black branchy stuff looks a lot like the stuff on the map here. Okay, that makes sense. So then I don't get there through here. Ah, is that a path that I missed? Maybe. Could that be like a little valley that you can go through? Also, can I level? Yes. In fact, I'm pretty close to being able to level twice. Oh, I didn't notice I had... I didn't realise I could do some DLC leveling as well. Okay, can I put my shield back without heavy rolling? Is that a thing? Nope, not yet. We'll get there. Right, how far off am I from leveling? Not that far. So maybe another Newman rune will do the trick. There we go. I can medium roll again, even with a shield. Which is lovely. Okay, let's find out what's going on here then. Okay, we survived that drop. Ow. No! That was careless. Don't quite have the same amount of reach we used to. When we were using the spear. Hello again, Melee. Thank you for the raid earlier. How did your stream go? No, we don't have a melee command yet. Maybe we should have one. go. If there is a way down there, it'd have to be over here, wouldn't it? Although that doesn't look safe. Do you think we could survive that? It's kind of on the cusp. We could probably survive this. Ah! Okay, I think we're doing it. Hello, do you see what I see? Hang on. That wasn't what I was referring to, but since it's there. I'm not going the right way. Need to go down this way. Alright. Ow. I got health back because Torrent died. That doesn't seem right. What's that say? First off, well done. Thank you. Didn't expect madness. I have serious concerns this isn't going to take us where we want to be. I want to go home. Well, no matter how I cut it, that doesn't look survivable. And it's in the wrong direction anyway. Goodness me, how do I get there then? Alright, one final check of the map. So I'm trying to get here. That's my objective. We can't go that way for some reason. I've forgotten why, but it wasn't traversable, I'm pretty sure. Can't go round there. Maybe I go up here next. Looks like there's some sort of building over there. I'm not suggesting that that'll immediately get us to where we want to be, but... it might give us a useful view of the area. Is this the one? Probably. Looks like a church. I think it is. Church of the Crusade.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Okay. Let's say Fire Knight of Queen. Say? Opens prayer room door on the house of worship found in the church district. I don't know where that is at all. Time for fire. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be any grace in this church. Which is strange, to say the least. Is this the first time we've come across a church without any grace? Strange. It's not like there isn't grace in the Shadow Realm or wherever we are. I've forgotten what this place is called. Realm of Shadows, isn't it? So I don't know why there'd be no grace there. That looks like death. Alright, let's follow this along and see if I can find a way down. This would be an incredibly dangerous thing to do in real life. You do not ride horses by cliffs. It's so far down. Blimey. Don't see that every day. Where do I want to be? Up here, I suppose. Hello, this looks promising. Ish. Promising-ish. This is where we just were. Blast. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know how we get there. I really, really don't. Alright, one final check from here. I want to double check why I couldn't just ride north from here. Because on paper it looks like that should work. Ah, there's something to jump on over there. Did you see that? Over here. Not clear if I can survive that fall. I think we're along the right lines though. In 1965, their model of James Bond's Aston Martin DB5 became the UK's first Toy of the Year. Which company created this iconic miniature? Find out in the ads end in about 3 minutes. Hot Wheels? Unless it was Corgi. A good guess, however. Frosty's giving it away again. I probably... This is going to be horrible, but I probably have to jump onto that. Nope. Well, that looked buggy. I feel like that was a breakthrough, though. If I could figure out how to safely get down there, I could get round to... where we get up. Just coming back for my runes quickly. And yet, that doesn't look traversable. That was still helpful, because I didn't mean to go off the edge where I did, but I did see somewhere we might have been able to jump down to, and that demonstrated that the depth zone that the developers put in is too high for that. Corgi Toys received the inaugural UK Toy of the Year award in 1965 for their groundbreaking die-cast Aston Martin DB5, complete with an ejector seat. Abandoned Ailing Village. Let's hope we've not been here. Do you mind? Goodness. Looks like one of them fell off. Oh my goodness! Off of me! I'm gonna die at this rate. Right, that shouldn't have been as hard as it was. Right, where were we? Well, since there are all these messages about liars, I can only assume that someone suggested that people jump down, and that that's actually massively misleading, and you're not supposed to do that. That's roughly the right direction. I'm trying the other end now to see how steep it is. What was that? Radar fruit. Pretty steep. Alright, if it's very, very steep all the way along here, how on earth do we get down there? Hold on, I want to check something. Remember when we went to, like, the sewer area? It was actually a well, technically, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Well, that was unpleasant. They body blocked me, so I couldn't go anywhere. There we go, that went a little better. Alright, let me find the well. Where did we actually come out? Is there any chance that that's connected to the same area? Down here, wasn't it? Right, where is this? It's around here. So no, we're on the wrong side to get over here. They got me good. I don't know. I don't know how to get down there. That was close. Nearly got me. Down there? Is there a path down here? Not that I can see. I got nothing. Alrighty. It was a pleasure having Pikachu with us. I do hope they return soon. The overlay regarding autism is a thoughtful addition, fitting well with our magnificent game's intention for a safe and gentle space for all. Ah, it could be round here, actually. Ah, I may have figured it out. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to test this theory. It's kind of counterintuitive because it takes you part of the way in almost the exact opposite direction than the one you'd like to go in. But we are going downhill, which is the right way. Ow. Well, that's annoying. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time with less death. Beautiful, isn't it? Wonder what FromSoft will do next. Hard to imagine they won't make any more games in the Soulsborne genre. Do I want to go down? Hello. Look what we found. Morph ruins. Do you mind? There we go. Another skidoo tree. Sorry, shadoo. Another shadoo tree fragment. Oh, blimey. We can level both our summon and ourselves. That's nice. Right, where was I? So that's heading towards the ruins. That probably isn't actually the way we want to go, though. The castle's going to be in the way. This can't be the right path. Oh, that's a pain. Though there is an area down here that's... We could like jump down there. Maybe we could go up round there? I doubt it. Alright. I'm just going to make a call and say we go straight for that big castle thing along the road. And hope that in some way doing that's going to help us progress. Possibly I should have done this to begin with. Hey, Avon. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Dorcas isn't though, blimey. Usual troubles, but I'm surviving. Hey Mike, lovely to see you too. Let's give you 2 shout outs. Thank you, Avon. Oh, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Did you beat Rolana or skip her? I didn't know you could skip her. I beat her. Oh, that's alright, Mike. No worries. You're very welcome, Avon. Avon and Mike are lovely streamers. Please do consider following them. How many attempts did Renala take? Sorry, Relana. She took... was it 6 or 7 attempts? I was surprised. Especially since I had Tish and Lena helping me. I wasn't expecting her to put up as much of a fight as she did. You're very welcome. I think I already responded. No, I didn't. That was Avon I was responding to before. Somewhere a great rune has broken. Wait, what? And so too has a powerful charm. I don't know what that means. Is that supposed to happen? Is that part of the story? They used Pontiff's moveset for her. Pontiff slams in every verse. After you get the next race, go back and talk to everyone. Okay. I must admit, I didn't notice that she was Pontiff. She felt harder than Pontiff. Maybe I was just better at Dark Souls 3 than I am at Elden Ring. Hello.
Did you feel it? Mikola the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikola remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikola's
Here we
presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out.
So they're going to turn
those
on each
of
other.
us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikola's side.
Suggest the horn scent. Make no suggestion. Mikola was mind controlling everyone. I know. I knew about that. But I didn't expect her to say, I'm still loyal to Mikola, but this lot, they shouldn't be serving them. Are you sure I should suggest the horn scent? Are you sure? Because it seems like they've been... they've had a hard time with it already. Okay.
The horn scent. On one hand, he trusts Mikola the Kind to bring salvation to his people. With the enchantment lifted, his vengeful passions may once again ignite. But surely he'd be mindful of kindly Mikola's promise. On the other hand, the horn scent does present his own dangers. Perhaps your concerns are well-founded after all. Allow me some time to mull it over.
I hope I haven't just created some horrible war.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be. But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade.
I still haven't quite worked out why Mesmer and Miquella seem to be at war.
Revenge alone assures me peace of mind. Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Think lest you.
So is that everything for now? You can side with either Leda or Hornsent inside Shadowkeep. There's a pair of summon signs. Is that where I just was? Is this Shadowkeep? Ah.
Allow me some time to mull it
The
over.
problem is, in proper FromSoft fashion, I don't really understand what's going on. I don't understand what the significance of siding with one or the other is going to be.
Think not to hinder me upon my path.
Is this Hornsent?
Lest you too.
Like, is that this individual's name? Because I didn't even know who the Hornsent were. I'd assumed they were the people that had been cursed inside that keep by Mesmer. The people inside here, the people that were like all shadowy. Golden hippopotamus. Oh, was I supposed to? Okay. I mean, I don't want to call it too early, because there could be some vicious stage 2 or something, or I could just do a terrible job like that. Yeah, I'm dead. I did call it too early. I was going to say, the golden hippopotamus didn't look too bad. But yeah, I have no idea what Leda or Hornsent are about. I don't know why I would side with one or the other. The Hornsent are a people, but that particular Hornsent has forsaken his own name and goes by the name of his culture. Ah, that explains the confusion. I see a summoning sign for Hornsent, but not for Leda. Is that right? Well, goodbye runes. He has a right to hate Mesmer, but Mesmer has more reason to hate the Hornsent. Ah, one of those situations. Oh, I'm annoyed about losing all those runes. But it happens. It was only, what, about 60k? Which is a lot, but it's only about a third of a level at this point. So is this basically the equivalent of calling a Frenchman Frenchy, or a Scotsman Scotty, if they just call him Hornsent? What do you know of the jars in the Land of Shadow? Exactly nothing. Season's greetings to all. I hope everyone is well. I'm surviving, Alexei. Lovely to see you, as always. Quite woolly for a hippopotamus, isn't it? This individual. I'm trapped. Well, that didn't go well. How are you, Alexu? America overhauled the living jar system in the lands between to become one in the lands between as an honour, and often either willing or post-mortem. I see. But that overhaul never happened over here. I'm surprised how much trouble this enemy's giving me. On the face of it, they don't seem that formidable, and yet... I mean, they feel like a glass cannon, is basically the situation. And not a particularly fast glass cannon, which is why I'm particularly disappointed with myself for not being able to handle it a bit better. No, the horn scents still see becoming a jar to be honoured, but they never gave those inside a choice. I see. Oh, something happened. Oh, hello Georgia, it's lovely to see you. I need a full English breakfast. I would if I could. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at this. Am I just supposed to be parrying or something? I'm not so sure at this point. How are you? I'm surviving. More PTSD nonsense. But otherwise fine. No, this hippo is just annoying. I'm glad we can agree on that. I might resort to just summoning Fish. That is rather impolite. No, it is literally called the golden hippo, or hippopotamus. I tried to root around it in magic glintstone only, but I needed the drop. Or is it actually a hippo, so my joke doesn't work? I'm afraid so. It is literally a giant hippopotamus. with quills, it would seem. Oh my goodness, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, don't mind if I do. Tish is probably going to get the kill while I heal. There we go. Thank you, Tish. Hippo slain! Dearie me. A porcupine hippo. A porcupotamus. Thank you, Alexu. How's everyone feeling about Christmas then? What do I even level now? I'm kind of tempted to keep pushing endurance a little more, even though I don't technically need it. Yeah, let's keep pushing endurance until I get to 50. That'll give me a bit of leeway when it comes to like loadout, a bit more, because currently I was like at exactly the level of endurance I needed for everything I've got on. It's a day. My family is really excited though. Do you not have any traditions that you also, or does your family not have any traditions that you also enjoy and get involved with, even if it's not something you necessarily celebrate for other reasons, if you see what I mean? You don't have the right, okay. You know, like a family meal, or the exchanging of presents. Obviously, if you don't want to answer that question, you don't have to. No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. We did not know this. This is new information. Her Grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Then that's not from the R family. That must be from the first Elden Lord, presumably. What was his name? I've forgotten his name. Godfrey. I like spending time with my family, but I don't need a specific day for that. I also never expect presents. You could have learned that Mesmer is Marika's child back in Belarus. Belarus, sorry. That makes more sense. Possibly either I missed it, or maybe I read it and then forgot or something. You should really watch the popular lore videos. The narrator is very good and involved. Festive Greece. Is that what we need around this time of year? Code's armaments granting wielder trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. Wait, does that mean that I do damage? As I'm doing damage, I'm getting runes back for doing damage? The old horn scent lady will tell you Mesmer is Marika's son, all while cursing you out. Oh, interesting. Talisman ahead. Is that not... No, we haven't been there. Blimey. He seems less than best pleased. Yeah, if you approach her without the lion head, she really hates you and thinks you're with Mesmer. Yeah, I noticed that. Which is why I put the lion head on. Although I've kept it on because it was better stats than... my old helmet, the ow. What's his name? Radan's helmet. Some speculate that Melina and Mesmer are siblings and were stolen by Marika. Melina and Mesmer are siblings, that's confirmed. Oh, that's very interesting. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Wouldn't that make... but we don't... I suppose we don't know if they're full siblings or just half siblings. If they're full siblings, then that would mean that Melina is in fact a child of Marika, which means that she is in fact a god. By the rules of this universe, no? As for the potential kidnapping, I'm more inclined to think that Marika had them before she got with Godfrey. That would explain a few of the comments we've heard about Marika up to this point. I'm not saying they're particularly fair comments, but it would explain what inspired them. Sneaky, sneaky. Because Mesmer looks a lot like Radagon. What's a golden vow? Reinforce armaments up to plus 21. What? That's not a golden vow, that's a smithing stone 7. Huh. But I thought plus 20 was the maximum on most armaments. Use FP to increase attack and defense. Interesting. I'm confused. Standard weapons kept to plus 25. Oh, okay, so that's not remarkable at all. And we know that Marika and Radagon are the same person. The current scene is quite atmospheric. The lore discussions are also very interesting to follow. It's commendable that Magnific Games fosters such a gentle and safe space for all. Why is Frosty always trying to be my hype person? I don't need a hype person. It's just ever so awkward. Frosty hype El Magnifico Games like a 90s rap artist would get. El Magnifico Games is indeed very well regarded. I'm not sure your request was entirely understood, Georgius. No, but Frosty did it the way you would have wanted. What? That wasn't even aimed at me. Are they just bored and practicing archery in the dining room? I do need to be careful here. I could... If I got surrounded, I could die. Ow! Leave me be. Good. Very good. My understanding of the timing is that Marika got fed up with the horn scent, proceeded to charm her way into their good graces, then had Mesmer and Melina, and used Mesmer to exact vengeance on the horn scent. Interesting. I wonder what they did to provoke her ire so. I'm not saying they deserved it. I'm just saying, you know, it's hard to imagine. I assume, based on what we've seen of Marika so far, that she wouldn't just do something like that for a lark. I assume they must have done something at some point, whether it was reasonable or not, which for whatever reason provoked that reaction in her. What's going on here? You're Frosty.com, a Twitch hype bot. Hype up the stream like a 1990s hip-hop MC, bringing a legend to the stage. High energy, confident, mic-rocking delivery, short punchy lines with crowd-hyped vibes, original wording only, no real lyrics or artist references, Twitch safe and clean. Drop 3 to 4 lines hyping El Magnifico games. I appreciate your enthusiasm for El Magnifico games. Their presence here is truly valued, fostering a most welcoming atmosphere for all. Speculation has it that the real mother is the Gloom Eye Queen, I don't know who that is, and the robotic abductors in Volcano Manor are meant to offend Marika because she stole the kids as a maiden herself. Interesting. It's hard to come back from slavery and genocide. Is that what the horn scent are accused of doing? I hate you, Frosty. Indeed, Georgius, I merely endeavour to be of your service. Sorry, to be of service. You should endeavour more effectively. I note your observation, Georgius. My aim remains to cultivate a comfortable and amiable environment for our Steam streamer and chat. Ah, that's where I jumped down. Why does it keep telling me to be wary of right? Well, we've clearly cleared this area already, so we've... I think we've... We've reached the same spot 2 different ways. So presumably this is the way forwards. Because that's an interesting thought, but Melina's dialogue makes it seem like she herself is the Gloom-eyed Queen. Sorry, Gloam-eyed Queen. I apologise. Frosty Rage Baiting 404. Accused? No. We're pretty much outright told via item descriptions and phantom dialogue that the Hornsent engaged in slavery and genocide. Okay, but even if they did, why would that have necessarily upset Marika? Do we have reason to believe that, you know, that she took a stand on those matters? I mean, I'm just saying, she doesn't have a glowing reputation herself. I'm not entirely, in the absence of any other information, I'm not necessarily convinced that she would find that those practices offensive. Marika was raised under Hornsent oppression. Ah! Okay, so it's personal. And that is, again, news. I didn't know that she was raised. You know, she's always been presented as this divinity. I didn't know whether she was, you know, born outside of time or something, if she'd always been here. I mean, we don't know much about the outer gods, do we? And how they came about. Both when they came about and to what extent it's meaningful to talk about when they came about. Let's read the skin armor item descriptions. Godskin Apostle. Okay. Robe made by sewing together patches of smooth skin. Subcutaneous fat makes it plump and soft. Worn by Godskin nobles, known for their seven-face aprons. Strengthens the noble presence incantation. Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology, not unlike the crucible, the Erd tree in its primordial form. The apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wield of the god-slaying black flame. But after their defeat by Malekith, the Black Blade, the source of their power was sealed away. Oh, that's interesting. Do I have anything else Godskin? Black bracelets of Godskin Apostles. Oh, okay, hang on. Yes, there's only two descriptions, aren't there? One for the Godskin Apostles and one for the nobles. I'm anti-Marika in most cases, but a wrath towards the Hornsent is understandable. Basically, read anything Godskin or Godslayer. Godslayer Greatsword. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. Sacred Sword of the Glowmide Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. And you're thinking that might be Melina? The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. Poor fellow just got battered away in midair. Ah, is this the shortcut? Does this go back to the area earlier where we fought the hippo and it says you do not have the right? Yes. I believe that is correct. Oh, that's convenient. Nice little shortcut there. Blimey, that's quite the tall tower. And yeah, it doesn't look like we actually can go in there. Oh, hello. Who might you be? Well, you appear to be hostile, so I will treat you as such. There we go. So does that mean Marika is native to the land of Shadow? Or the realm of Shadow? The Shadow realm, if you will. And only came to the lands between later. Melina states that she exists burned and bodiless. Is the one to suggest you free Destined Death to get to the Erd Tree, and is pretty much confirmed to be capable of using Destined Death in one version of the Frenzied Flame ending. And on the Confirmation of Divinity in the DLC, and I'm almost positive that the Glow-Eyed Queen was Melina. So I wonder how she ended up involved with the Godskins then, since she is herself a god. Though being the daughter of the Glow-Eyed Queen would also make sense in a way. Ow. Well, this clearly isn't the way I came. Or there wouldn't have been enemies there. So where am I being taken? First off ahead and then seek right. Be wary of left. Ooh! A jar. Ow. There we go. Friend? No horse ahead. Huh. Well then. Let's carry on. Be wary of left, try critical hit. Here? Oh. That's new. I don't know what that is. Is that the inside of a jar? What have we stumbled across? In the event that she is the Glow-Eyed Queen, it's entirely possible Elena wanted to deal with the Horn Scent in her own way and then formed the Godskins. Following this version of events, Marika, terrified and traumatized by death, sent Malekith to seal it away, and Mina lost her body in the process. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, that basically confirms it, doesn't it? So why are these individuals coming out of the jars? You missed the false wall on the bridge, by the way. Which bridge? Have a lovely look. Wow, they hit hard. Not to be underestimated. I'm starting to feel a bit overwhelmed by all the areas. So one of them got onto a bed. All the areas I have still to explore. You're a caster then? I don't think we've seen a single jar in the game that's been a caster. I'm running very low on flasks now. Well then. Be wary of right indeed. Oh, add soon. No idea which is the side path and which is the main path. Oh, they both link up. I wonder how old they are. Is the fact they're coming out of the jars and everything just an indicator that they haven't been maintained in a very long time? Perhaps they've been abandoned here and don't have the capacity to care for each other. Perhaps the sort of help they need requires resources they don't have. Before Bob Barker's iconic tenure, who was the original host of The Price is Right when it first aired in 1956? Well, that's presumably in the US, and I have no idea. Never even heard of Bob Barker. Interesting that they have two doors here, one large one and one small. Bob Barker used to run a game show called The Price is Right. Yes, I had surmised as much. Right, let's go the other way that I didn't go before. Now that we've got that grace. know who Ronnie Barker is. But not Bob Barker. Have you ever seen the movie Happy Gilmore with Adam Sandler? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Oh, they may have actually not been a combatant, in which case I owe them an apology. As you can see, some of them definitely are combatants. Oh my goodness. I just saw something pop up on screen that said, Art Dad and the Misfits has sent you a new message. And I was thinking, what's it talking about? There's no message from Art Dad. And then I realised, oh, that's his going live notification. He's just trolling. To be fair, I mean, it does work. It does get your attention. Bob Barker is the old guy. He beats up on a golf course. Well, who beats him? He actually loses that fight to Bob. Is that the new one that Eminem has in it? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sorry. The film? Those are the horns sent here, aren't they? The shadowy ones. Uh-oh. The false wall was under the big bridge that led into the storeroom. I'll have to backtrack and see if I can find it. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the storeroom is unless it's this. The original maestro of merchandise on The Price is Right was none other than Bill Cullen, who charmed audience with his quick wit from 1956 to 1965. Frosty, Eminem is a Happy Gilmore movie? No, Alexu, Eminem does not appear in the film Happy Gilmore. Bob Barker, whom 404 George is Not Found mentioned, has a memorable role. Horn scent of horns. Oh, do they? Interesting. I have to keep an eye out for that. Do you have horns? You don't appear to. Okay, so the ones reading books actually aren't dangerous. I apologise to the poor lady or gentleman that I impaled earlier while they were reading their book. They curved that fireball round a corner. Deary me. Right, I take it you will attack me. Yeah, you will. Black Firefly. Right, so both sides link up here, don't they? So this is the next area. Don't have the right? Yeah, we don't have the right. Okay. Well, I'm off to go disappoint my family again by not doing what they think should happen on my birthday. Have a great day, everyone. Oh, happy birthday, Georgius. I had no idea. And I hope you have a wonderful day. This is the storeroom or storehouse. In the movie Happy Gilmore 2, 2025, the artist Eminem has a role. Hey Chop Vegano, lovely to see you. I see you're still falling, Mealy. The Hornsent were renamed Omens in the lands between after Marika rose to power. Oh! But then why were Morgott and Moog born Hornsent then? If that's a different, you know, ethnic group. I thought the Omens were just like a rare mutation in the population. You know, a certain proportion of the population would be born as them. This is bad. Right, you can stop healing them now. Oh, I'm reasonably pleased I managed to recover that. I wasn't convinced we were going to beat them. Right, where were we? You played the part of Donald Floyd Jr. in the movie Happy Gilmore 2. Regarding your query, Happy Gilmore 2, Alexa, it seems that particular film has not yet been released, or is perhaps a speculative title. As such, I cannot ascertain who might portray Donald Floyd Jr. in it. Is it Eminem by any chance? The Hornsent people were just a people where almost everyone had that mutation. I see. Now that's interesting. So, presumably in their population, a small number of them came out as not Hornsent. And one has to wonder how they were treated. Right, so that's why Marika wasn't pleased that Moog and Morgott were born as Omens then. I wonder if that's what, as horrible as it sounds, I wonder if that's what also led to her breaking up with Godfrey. The discussions regarding the Glow-Eyed Queen and Melina are most intriguing. Elden Ring certainly presents a rich tapestry of lore. The short version, in my opinion, is she killed an entire race and renamed them. Well, it would be if it's just a mutation, then it would be impossible to completely wipe them out because you would always end up with more being born. No. There we go. Who poisoned us or tried to poison us? No, you don't. Hypothetically, what would have happened if I'd gone the other way? Also, what is going on with those statues? Goodness me. Horns connect one closer to the crucible, the primordial force of life that predated the Erd Tree. Ah, hence those like horned people that worship the crucible in underground. I've forgotten what the place was called. But like Rani had us search for the city of was it Necron there? The people that have a sort of tribal aesthetic. Necron was its own thing. Okay. The Hornsen, seeing themselves as blessed and superior to everyone else due to their horns, would torture, kill, and slave those without horns. That's not very nice. That's not cricket. So, did Marika have horns originally? Was she originally a Hornsen? Blast! I was trying so hard to avoid a death. Because I feel like we must have already searched that whole area. Hey Chili V Rises, lovely to see you. No, stay alive. I didn't even find this place before. No, Marika was born to the Shamans, a tribe of Nuban without horns. His flesh is apparently exceptionally good for making living jars.
Righteous time.
Oh dear.
It's been some time. There was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am. Quite unable to move on.
Unfortunately, I've forgotten who you are.
After Lord Moog's slain at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola.
That's interesting.
Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight.
Nope.
After failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows, I'd do anything to make amends in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Resurrection?
What could they possibly have in mind for...
Well, that's very interesting information. I was hoping to avoid having to fight everything going through here again, but I don't think it is avoidable. Is that the golden hippopotamus or a statue thereof? Ah, that's the way up. Okay, I can avoid some of this. Right, where's my runes? They should be just round here. There they are. No, I just... Blast! I was about to say, now I just have to survive everyone that attacks. As I said... Oh, hang on. The basic you hit me, I hit you Newman were very useful to the Hornson experiment. Marika was Newman. So I wonder how she ended up becoming a god. Since I presume she wasn't born a god. Ah, you spotted me. Good. Right, as long as I'm careful going forwards, I should be able to get my runes back without too much trouble. As I said earlier, the Newmen were used for experiments. So that's where the shunning grounds came from. It was kind of a reversal of fortunes. You know, this group that originally had been at the very top of the social hierarchy was now very deliberately being placed beneath everyone else, both literally and figuratively. Raise the ladder. I don't know why that didn't count as a visceral, but still. Blast! Blast, blast, blast. Regarding the Eternal Cities, there are two groups dwelling in those areas. The ancestral followers, who dwell in the wilds around Nokron and some places above ground, are a cargo cult of horn-scent culture. I'm not sure what a cargo cult is. And the Nox, who actually built the Eternal Cities, worship the night sky and seek a godless world. It touched on what makes a god, Imperians in the base game, but how Marika's specifically obtained godhood will be revealed later. For I understand, she stole the Horn-Scent final objective. Imagine you were at 99% and used everything to someone that you exploited in your experiment. That would be suboptimal. Marika probably thought that the Shelling Grounds was a mercy, to be honest. She was nowhere near as bad to the omens as the Horn sent were to the shamans. I'd imagine Morgott and Moog may have been part of the reason. Making sure I don't get attacked from behind like happened last time. Right, there we go. Just one more to take out, and the area should be secure. There you are, you did a good job of evading me there. And I even got the visceral that time. Oh, why? Why is this so hard? A cargo cult is a group of people that seek to emulate a culture they have no knowledge of by doing what they thought the original culture's people were doing. Members of the cargo cult don't know why the original culture did what they did. Interesting. Ow. Let me through. Hello, Pinky Rose. Lovely to see you. Right, they've been dealt with. Advance carefully. Well, there is at least one level above this. Oh my goodness. Good to see you too. How are you doing? I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to meet you. Cargo cults do happen IRL, though they're relatively rare in developed countries. Yeah, I was wondering about the etymology of the term. I assumed it came from some real-life case. But based on the name, I'm not sure where that would have been. You are doing well. That's wonderful to hear. Are you particularly, if you don't mind my asking, are you particularly familiar with Elden Ring? I'm trying to avoid end of DLC spoilers. Oh, I won't read Alexu's last message then. Yes, I prefer not to be spoiled. I see you're still falling. We did it! Oh my goodness. Right, we can finally try and make some progress. That took me far too long. Hidden path ahead. I know there is a level above us, so there presumably is a way to proceed. I just don't know what that is. It says praise the ladder here, but there is no ladder. Those aren't books, those are tablets. That's interesting. So how do I proceed? Not clear. As I say, right above us is another floor. We know this. This is my first time playing Elden Ring, so I genuinely don't know the way forwards. Does anyone have any idea? Interesting. It's almost... That does look almost like we were supposed to stand on it, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Seek feet, big feet. Oh, okay. So that is the way forwards. That's interesting. Alright. What a way to travel. I noticed the horns, so that's presumably a horn scent statue. I recommend turning around after you get the next grace, though. Skadoo fragment. Carved wood, coalesce. I abandon here my arm dextral. That must be his right arm. What was the left? That was a word I didn't recognise at first. Wasn't it sinistral? Storehouse cross message. Message left by Sir Ansbach, addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onwards to the Skadoo tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there is another way to reach the holy quarters from somewhere else in this keep. From what I remember, you need to find the room with the ladder from outside, but I'm not really sure. Mesmer is tough. You'll want some preparations. There's also some quests. Wait, is Mesmer... If I go through here, am I gonna end up fighting Mesmer? Mesmer is tough. You want some preparations. Oh my goodness, you startled me. There's also some quests you can lock yourself out for if you progress too far, and I don't know the exact trigger. So to be clear, is going, like, up there gonna be a problem? Is like this? Is this like where we're saying don't go any further till you've definitely done enough stuff? You're about halfway to Mesmer, but I wouldn't risk it. But presumably I can leave via the west rampart and go that way. Also, I should level while I can. Right. I can level at least once, can't I? Yeah, I can nearly level twice. So let's see if we can make that happen with the help of some hard runes. So much runes. It is a lot. The rune inflation in this game is pretty crazy. Excellent, excellent. There's a second entry into the keep for one thing. And did you meet Theolia? Theolia? I did not, no. I don't know who that is. Where would you suggest I go? Is this the way I came from? I don't think it is. Oh, there was that bridge you mentioned, wasn't there? Hang on, let's go back to the bridge. I remember you saying there was a hidden area behind on the bridge behind the storehouse that I didn't find. So that would be a good place to look. Back here, presumably. Thiolier is kind of important. Oh, unless Thiolier... That's not the old man, is he? With the... Who was saying about how Moog's body's been taken. Because I didn't know his name. He's in Gravesite Plain or on a ledge overlooking a poison pool. Thiolier is a follower of Saint Trina. Rightio. So you say there's something here that I missed? On this bridge? A secret. Then we'll go look for Thiolier. The Pure Blood Knight is Sir Ansbach. Oh. Are you sure there's something hidden on this bridge? Just this bit, or is the whole thing a bridge? Ow! Over here, maybe? Did I miss something over here? Hey, Nemspring! Lovely to see you. How are you? Ah, we definitely don't want to go in there, do we? Because we've definitely been that way. Good morning, still caffeinating. Oh, I see. Being a little tired then. Well, it's lovely to see you. I'm just playing a bit of Elden Ring, as you can see. I'm in the DLC, so I don't know whether spoilers are likely to be a problem or not. This game is beautiful. Are you familiar? I don't believe it. Secret passage ahead. Ah, this must be what Avon was talking about. Ah. Don't know what I found. Not all. I just know it's supposed to be hard. Depends how you play. You can definitely make it a lot easier. When I started playing Elden Ring, a lot of the advice that was around is don't use summons, because it's by some people considered to be cheating. Of course it isn't cheating, because summons were put in there by the developers for a reason. But if you're happy to use summons, and if, like me, you do a bit of research before you start playing about what's likely to work well as a build, it's not too bad. It's made by the same company that makes Dark Souls. Dark Souls, I would say, also has a reputation for being very hard, but I'm not sure that reputation is entirely deserved. These games have a reputation for being tough as nails, when in reality I think it's more just that they're just, you know, like, not easy, and if you restrict what you can do, then they can be very difficult. Maybe I'll try it. I have it in the library, but I'm scared. Dark Souls sounds amazing as well. I'm not sure where to start, really. I personally would start with Dark Souls 1. Of all the games that... I only started playing these games this year. Never played a Souls-like before then, unless you count, like, Hollow Knight, but that's a 2D Souls-like. So it plays quite differently. And Dark Souls was the one I started with, and the one I think I most enjoyed. These games are not, by any definition of the term, easy. However, they are learnable in most cases, and do give you tools. Dark Souls 2 is a better starting point from what I've seen. I personally still think Dark Souls 1 is better. Both a better game and better for a beginner. The only real problem with Dark Souls 1 is that, for a beginner I mean, is that the very start of the game is the hardest point in the entire game. And that's because levels and equipment really make a big difference in Dark Souls. And you start off with, you know, no levels, no equipment. And so even the most basic enemies in the game are very challenging when you first begin until you've learnt the game a bit better. But then, frankly, the mid-game and end-game are a lot easier. Every game is new to me, so the less overwhelming option is always best. What? If you're used to more open world games, Elden Ring might be a better bet, but... Oh yeah, the other problem with Dark Souls, I have to admit, is it does a good job of, like, hiding the path forward, which it really shouldn't be doing. So it really, really helps to have someone in chat, at least one person, who, without spoiling it, can point you in the right direction. I feel like there's an adjustment period with any game that you've not played before until you, like, kind of get it. And with Dark Souls, I think part of that is, like, it's like comprehending that... Oh, hello. Oh, I don't want to fight that. It's comprehending that if you seem to be stuck, there seems to be no way forwards. It is probably literally that the path forward is like you've missed it. Like it's been covered up by something, and you just need to search the area more carefully. I know, like, I don't want to spoil anything, but, like, one of the very first areas you end up in Dark Souls 1 is a place called Firelink. That's like the place you turn up in immediately after finishing the tutorial. And I'm not kidding, when I first went to Firelink, I couldn't figure out how to progress the game. I was like, I just can't find where to go. And it was literally that I just hadn't seen the way out because of the shape of the terrain. It was like covering... It wasn't obvious the direction The direction I had to go in was like was slightly obscured, so I hadn't spotted it. DS1 was so good I never played again to forget it, and played for the first time twice. I played Code Vein, not a From Software game, then played Bloodborne. After Bloodborne I beat Dark Souls 3, then Elden Ring, then Demon Souls Remake, then Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 2. Ooh, Grace. Ooh, interesting. I think DS2 is the best starting point mechanically. Most people looking backwards are more familiar with newer mechanics and higher speeds, to the point that a slower game with outdated mechanics is legitimately harder. I would agree. I don't know about mechanics as such, but I would agree that the controls in... Oh my goodness, I killed myself. I would agree that the controls in Dark Souls 1 are slightly clunky, which is annoying. It's very annoying to die to a boss just because the player character didn't move in the way you expected them to. But I would also say that I think Dark Souls 1 has much easier bosses than Dark Souls 2, and in fact any of the Dark Souls games. I think the Dark Souls 1 bosses are some of the easiest of the series, and I honestly think that's a good thing. I preferred the way Dark Souls 1 did it, where the average enemy, like the typical enemy that you see everywhere, is a bit tougher, but the bosses are a bit weaker. Whereas the later games have tended to go for weaker normal enemies, tougher bosses. And the problem is, like, you will just... That formula just has the problem that you will often end up getting stuck on a boss for much longer than you'd like. You know, when the bosses are genuinely... when some of the bosses are genuinely just too hard, in my opinion, it's a problem. Whereas I don't remember any bosses quite like that in Dark Souls 1 off the top of my head. Maybe... I know some people don't get on well with the boss at the end of the Dark Souls 1 DLC. But again, I think that's a lot of that is going to be down to people not being willing to use summons and stuff like that, because it's seen as, by some people, as trivializing the game to the point of cheating. But the developers put it in there for a reason. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with using summons, especially on your first playthrough. You know, if it makes the game more accessible and you're enjoying it, why not? Oh, hello. Am I supposed to jump down that way? Have you tried Lies of P? I have not. I own it, though. I have been thinking that after I finished Elden Ring... I am actually really quite a long way into Elden Ring, incidentally. I'm thinking once I finish Elden Ring... I might do Lies of P next, because as I say, I do own it, but I have not. DS2's base game bosses are largely a joke. I don't think that's true. I mean, one of the worst bosses in the entire series for me was the Dark Lurker, and that is one of the base game bosses in Dark Souls 2. If you exclude optional bosses, because the Dark Lurker is optional, you don't have to fight them, maybe, but I also remember like the Pursuer being really quite tough. Like, there aren't many bosses in Dark Souls 1 that are as difficult as the Pursuer is when you first encounter them. Yes, once you've leveled up towards the end of the game, the Pursuer's not much of a threat, but I seem to remember they're no joke when you first encounter them. Oh dear. A certain Wolf Knight in DS1 has been my end far too many times to count. That's interesting. Because if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, they gave me a lot of trouble as well. But I felt like that was the boss where I really started to learn the game, if that makes sense. Like, it took me a while to beat them, but I got a lot better at the game doing it. In fact, I must have beat them twice, because I did that charity event where I speedrun the game, didn't I? And I got 14 hours, or just under, which isn't a very fast speedrun. But I still did the game from start to finish in one sitting. And yeah, that... I don't remember having a... running into much trouble with that boss then. I'd love to catch gameplay on that. It's been recommended to me instead of Elden Ring, which is interesting, I think. Oh, Lies of P. So, there is a phenomena where by somebody, you know, some company invents a new genre. And then when they design the first game, they obviously balance everything around the idea that anyone playing the game is going to be playing that genre for the first time. Because if the genre's literally never been done before, then that is going to be the case. But then it doesn't get long before fans of the game get really, really good, and everything in the game is quite easy. So you tend to see, in cases like this, the game's generally getting harder over time. And then sometimes you will get a game that is deliberately made to challenge experienced players of the genre, whether that's by the original studio or a new studio. That is the case with Lies of P. Now, I've not played Lies of P, but one thing I do know is experienced Souls-like players struggle with that game at first. Like, it is a step... As you're probably aware, Elden Ring and Dark Souls have a reputation for being hard. Lies of P is hard by the standards of Souls-like games. And, I mean, I suppose it depends, you know, how determined you are, what your preferences are, but I feel like I feel like introducing yourself to the Souls-like genre with Lies of P is going to be a very miserable experience. So, unless you are, you know, like, super duper determined, I personally am not convinced it's the best choice. I hope you don't mind my saying. Dark Lurker is hidden optional boss. Well, you say hidden, but for people like me that will explore and want to do everything, it's not like they're that hidden. I think I did have to get help to find them, but, you know, like, I knew they were there, and I definitely wanted to fight them. I could be wrong, actually. Maybe you told me they were there, Avon. Either way. Hollow Knight did make me crash out, so there's that. Okay, yeah, I don't... Obviously, it's 100% your choice, and I don't want to imply otherwise. But if Hollow Knight... If Hollow Knight made you crash out, I would suggest that Lies of P would not be a good introduction to the Souls-like genre. I feel like that, well, as I said before, might be a bit of a miserable experience. Is now the right time to mention that I punched the pursuer to death last week? Well, yeah, but Avon, you are exceptionally good at the game. And I've said it before, I have slow reactions and poor coordination. Like, there's a standard of play in these games that I will never be capable of. And I don't try. Which honestly is part of the reason I'm a bit concerned about trying Lies of P. I, okay, I trust your judgment. I'm definitely not here to suffer in games. Yeah. I realise there's differences of opinion in chat, and that's absolutely okay. It doesn't follow that, you know, there is one correct opinion. But I personally, if you were interested in introducing yourself to the Souls-like genre, I would recommend getting the Dark Souls 1 remake, and is that Scholar of the First Sin? Let me check, hang on, I might be mistaking that with Dark Souls 2. I'd suggest getting the Dark Souls 1 remake and playing it. Oh, it's Dark Souls Remastered, that's it. And Scholar of the First Sin is indeed Dark Souls 2. Yeah, so ignore the Scholar of the First Sin. I'd recommend getting Dark Souls Remastered and playing it with all the help the game gives you. Don't listen to people that tell you that, like, summoning is cheating or anything like that. Just play it with all the help the game gives you, and allow a bit of backseating. Like, let people tell, if you can't find the way forward, so let people tell you where it is. And if people have tips against how to defeat certain bosses, hear what they have to say. I'm not sure if we can survive that, is my only concern. There's 2 messages there suggesting that I can survive this. Oh, we did. That's nice. I've added it to the wish list, so I'll see if I feel spicy one day. Solid advice. And just to be clear, the start of Dark Souls 1 is genuinely, in my opinion, the hardest part of the game. You will struggle a bit until you've, like, properly learnt the controls. That is a normal part of the experience. If you can by the time, this will make more sense once you're actually in the game, but once you've, how do I put this without spoiling anything? Near the start of the game, once you're at the tutorial, you're going to be given a mission. Once you complete that, by that point, you know, things will be a lot easier. You will have a much better grasp of the game by then. It's like achieving that initial objective, which is going to be like the hardest part, and probably quite possibly where you end up spending most of your time. I think that was the case for my playthrough. If you play on Xbox or PC, I can always help. Yes, you can summon in people to help. So what you can do is you can set a password for. So normally you can just set. You can. The game has multiplayer. You can optionally summon anybody in your like, but you can also set a password. So you could, for example, on stream say, right, I'm setting the password to, I don't know, Nem or something, and then just people from your chat would know to drop their summoning time so that you could summon them in. So there is the potential to do parts of the game with your viewers as well. Ooh, that seems very helpful. Assuming your viewers have the game. Codevein gives you an NPC partner that goes pretty much everywhere with you. I think the whole Souls 1 is a hard deal. Do you think? I really feel like Dark Souls 1 is the best introduction. Like, I'm not being facetious here, genuinely. Dark Souls 3... So the main options would be Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 through 3. Those would be the obvious choices. Dark Souls 3, I think, is absolutely out of the question because some of the bosses in that game are ridiculous. Dark Souls 2 would probably be my second choice after Dark Souls 1, but I still feel like A, some of the bosses in that game are too hard, and B, it's a very long game. Often one of the biggest complaints I see about Dark Souls 2 is that it just takes too long to play. Dark Souls 1 is, I think, the shortest of those 4 games, and it has the easiest bosses. But you pay for that in having the normal enemies being a bit tougher. But I think that's perfectly. I honestly don't mind that personally. And then you've got Elden Ring, which is a beast of its own. I mean, some of the Elden Ring bosses. I don't know. If like me, you're happy to use summons, I guess. Yeah. See, the thing that I'm debating in my head, but not articulating very well, is that some of the bosses in Elden Ring are ridiculously hard, genuinely just ridiculous. But on the other hand, Elden Ring does give you more. If you're willing to use it, there's a lot more OP stuff that you can use in Elden Ring than in the than Dark Souls 1 through 3. So you can actually. Why does that person have some sort of bazooka? Oh, that's their head. Well then. I don't know. Elden Ring also being open world plays very differently. Ooh, that seems very helpful. Dark Souls 1 isn't a very good introduction in my opinion. The jank makes area traversal rough sometimes. Elden Ring has harder bosses, but generally easier areas. Yeah, but it's the bosses that people get stuck on, and that's where people will quit playing a game. Like if they get stuck on a boss for like 2-3 streams in a row, a lot of people will be just like, well, I'm done with this. And understandably so. Ow. And I'm dead. Well, that could have gone better. You get lost more frequently in Dark Souls 1, that's for sure. Do you think? I may just have forgotten. I don't remember getting lost in Dark Souls 1, but I do remember not knowing the way forwards. Like, I feel like Dark Souls, as I was saying earlier, Dark Souls 1 would be brutal if you didn't have someone to help guide you. Because far too often it's just not obvious where you need to go next. Not because they like haven't told you, but because like literally the path is like not obvious. It's like visually not it doesn't stand out. So you don't realise you can go in a particular direction. Oh no, I just lost nearly a level's worth of runes. There's one specific run back in Dark Souls 1 that I think will make some people quit. That's true, some of the run backs aren't great in Dark Souls 1, but the only game of the ones we're discussing which actually has decent run backs is Elden Ring. Or as in doesn't have any nasty run backs that I've seen. Do you know what? I think this is the first catacombs we've found in the DLC for Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. I need to be more careful. Right, let's try not to die this time. Do I need to do the... Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not at the point I thought I was. Right, let's try this slightly differently. There we go. Didn't die that time. Scotland's patron saint, a fisherman and an apostle, has his feast day celebrated in which month? No! I'm gonna die again. Deary me. Gotta run to lunch. Thank you for all the tips, everyone. Have a great rest of your stream. Well, it was lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful lunch and a wonderful rest of your day. Genuinely a pleasure. Ow. 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 Right, so this is the one that beat me before. That killed me, rather. Oh my goodness, and I'm dead again. I don't know what spell they're using, but it's brutal. Spring, have an excellent day. Doesn't Yoshimitsu in Tekken have an attack that looks like that? Isn't it called, like, the Flea or something, where he jumps on his katana? Hops on his katana. Bye. This is one of the most annoying catacombs in the game. Yeah, it feels that way. Right, finally got him. Oh my goodness. Catacombs aren't annoying if you're a catacomb enjoyer. I was gonna say, or I did say, possibly it was during the ads, I think this is the first catacombs we found in the DLC. This one is just bad. First off, up, then behold talisman. Am I being trolled? Why is it telling me to go back for a talisman? I think I may be being trolled. Seek talisman. No, look at the number of appraisals. What am I missing? Oh, how am I missing a talisman? Would be a better way of putting it. The catacombs themselves are annoying but doable, but if you have to reallocate plans for the boss at the end of them. Goodness. I see. Any idea where this talisman is that I'm being prompted to go find? Because I don't particularly fancy spending ages backtracking. Ah, down here. Ah, okay, you get an appraisal. I'm pretty sure I would have missed that otherwise. Do I jump or do I go down? Probably down, by the looks of it. Oh my goodness. Viridian Amber Medallion. Boosts maximum stamina by the utmost. By the utmost! Goodness. Good thing I survived that. So it wasn't really necessary, but it's still a nice item. It's not like I'm not going to be able to progress the catacombs without it. Nope, no idea. Wait, hang on, was that? No, I don't think that was something I missed. The worst part about these catacombs is the fact that they're mandatory if you want all remembrances from the DLC. Not all bosses have remembrances, do they? So that's actually significant. Be wary of up. Ah. Ow. Oh my goodness. Dead again. Is there a statue of Marika nearby, or am I gonna have to run through it all again? There is at least a stake of Marika nearby. Interesting that those still work even after she's no longer with us. These catacombs are proving quite the obstacle, I gather. Oh well, that's going to make our life easier. All for Ghost Glove War. A difficult section, perhaps a valuable lesson awaits. I trust Nemspring is enjoying their lunch. what did that say? Lever ahead. By the way, be wary of rushing in. Look carefully and then revenge. Oh my goodness! Dead again! It's getting very annoying. Why did they give the enemies a Gatling gun spell? I recommend avoiding that. Yeah. It hurts a bit. Ow. Death Knight armor. Colour me intrigued. Tell me more. Golden greaves of the Death Knights adorned with an adequate depiction of the Erd Tree. Enhances skill and incantations for the capital's ancient dragon cult. These knights, once Godwin's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. Godwin? What, Godwin the Grafted? How does that compare to the armor I'm currently wearing? Much worse. Cool set, it is. Godwin the Golden. Oh! Godric, sorry, the Grafted was Godric. So Godfrey was the first Elden Lord, Godric was the Grafted. Who was Godwin? Have I forgotten a very important character? Judging by your reaction, Avon. Godwin, Godwin. You're gonna have to prompt my memory, it's not coming back. Look closely at the helmet of the Sentinel for Malakath. You can go back to the arena where I fought Malakath. Right, so I'm back here now. Godwin was the demigod Rani had killed in the Night of the Black Knives. Oh, I remember him now. Right, yes. America's favourite child, and leader of, or at least very important to, the ancient dragon cult of Lindel. Excellent, that's probably what they sent me back for. The head of the Sentinel you defeat before Malekith is an interesting story. Oh, I see. Do you mean the helmet that I got from them? I must have gone past it. Godwin became the Prince of Death after he was killed. Oh, that was only after he was killed, I see. Did I fight Godwin? I remember fighting Fear's dragon. The gold helmet seemed second to last row. Thank you. Malformed dragon helm. A malformed golden helm adorned with various dragon imagery and worn by the misshapen tree sentinels. After the great ancient dragon Grandsax attacked, the sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Earth Tree was to become dragons themselves. Interesting. Down we go. Right, how are we looking? Sniper ahead, therefore range battle required ahead. Shame I mean, I'm out of, or nearly out of... That's not a giant bazooka creature, is it? I was going to say, I'm nearly out of flasks. It's a shame I can't get my flask back at the Stakes of Marika. I'd have to die. Not what I meant to do. Cool. Oh well, at least I get my flasks back. thing on the helmet is Godwin's second form. Do you mean to say the dragon that I thought was Godwin? I thought the dragon was loyal to Godwin to the end or something, and that's why it was like inside. I'm not sure what that place was. Frustrating. Fortisax was Godwin's friend. I thought so. Also, thank you for remembering the name. Goodness. No, not them. This is very frustrating. The dragon on the helmet is Godwin in second form and after he became the Prince of Death. You can equip the helmet and look at it closely. No, I've lost all the runes again. I shouldn't have tried to fight them up there. I just wanted to know if I could get one attack off up here and if it would, like, bridge the gap or not. But even doing that just got me killed. Being thorough isn't worth it at this place. You mean just run past? No, I want to do that. Thank you. The lore about people turning to dragons and they're always magma worms. Okay, but now well that makes life a little easier. So I was being trolled when it said about a ranged battle then. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. There you are. I was wondering where you'd got to. From what I understand, he was an experiment, and it explains why the face moves in a weird way in the trailer. If only he had a precious item. Big mouth imp ashes. Is that what they call them? Those are big mouth imps. His soul is dead, but his body lives. Yes, and Ranni's the reverse, isn't she? Yep, she killed Gofran's soul so that she could kill her own body without risking her own soul. Oh, so that was deliberate then. Because I wasn't 100% sure if it wasn't some sort of accidental coincidence that they died on the same night. But no, that was all part of the plan then. Ow. Never mind. Yep. And then he became the Prince of Death. But presumably if he had no soul, doesn't that mean he had no mind? Since Ranni's mind seems to have followed her soul, not her body. Hit the clock. Thank you, Tish. Ow. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. This guy's the reason these catacombs are so annoying. Oh dear, I knocked him down and he just teleported away. Oh, he's a godskin. So it would seem. Got me! Let's try that again, shall we? Move! Oh my goodness! They got caught on a gravestone and then they just got stun locked. So I wonder who broke Miquella's Great Rune. leave. Oh my goodness. He should probably save my life there by taking aggro. Jory, Elder Inquisitor defeated. $104. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Good game. I've been stuck on Jory for hours before. Yep, but because I'm prepared to use Tish, it wasn't so bad. Although I grant you, I wouldn't want to fight Jory with nothing but a ladle. Wait, is this the way I came? Must be. So there's only one way forward then, I think. Ladle is DS2. My last and only so far Elden Ring challenge run was Magic Glint Blade only. So I see you haven't been sticking to any sort of kitchenware theme. Jory was annoying on Magic Glint Blade only. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, the more I've been playing, the more I've been relying on the summons. I feel like I wouldn't be able to effectively play this game without the summons at this point. Abyssal Woods. Oh wow, I've actually unlocked a whole new area. I wasn't expecting that. Spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. I beg your pardon. Now, after Ladle, I'll be going back to Elden Ring. I'll be doing Catch Flame only. I don't know, I got 250,000 runes off of that boss. And it only amounts to 1 level at this point. I'm pretty sure that's what Tato said to me earlier, that's how much, like when I started Elden Ring and I was saying about how, oh, it only costs so many, like 1,000 to level or something like that, and he was saying, oh, it cost me 250,000, and I was I was only I wasn't 100% sure if he was being serious or not. Ow. Alright. Stop that now. Oh my goodness. So that individual's presumably associated with Shabiri? Godwin in dragon form looks a bit weird. He has long blonde hair on a dragon. Well, that sounds like a spoiler because I don't remember fighting Godwin. This place scares Torrent, but also is probably the best boss in the DLC. Where does it say, Alexa, where does it say there's a dragonification experiment? I've never seen that. Also, beware of being seen. Alright, if that's the sort of situation that we're in, let's respec slightly. Well, not quite respec. Re-equip. I've recently seen some video, can't remember when or the name, but you can check it online if you don't believe me. I'm noticing a madness theme here. You don't think Shabiri is the boss here, do you? Could this be where Shabiri was banished to by Marika? No angel ahead, map ahead. Sneaky sneak. Amazing that it makes no sound even through water. I suppose Rani designed the Black Knife uniforms. Maddened goats. Snap abyss. What's going on there? Where's that red coming from? Or orange? Don't like the look of that. It's not reflecting off the sky. Because my understanding of Godwin's law is that after Grand Sex attacked Lindell, Godwin managed to befriend the ancient dragons. These ancient dragons would then inspire the citizens of Lindell to emulate them. After Godwin's soul was destroyed, he became the Prince of Death, and those still loyal to him, such as Fortisax, continued to serve his living husk. Some video is not good enough answer, when every attempt at dragonification ends in magma worm. Frenzy Flame. Perfume bottle, interesting. Rennie just hired them. Oh, so they weren't like a group of her followers. Initially when I entered this DLC, our follower was far more leveled than, or initially our follower leveled up much more quickly than we did, but now it seems to be the other way around. Whereabouts should I be going? Thiolier? I'll take Thiolier if you have any suggestions for how to find them. I wasn't particularly looking for anyone. Gravesite Plain. I don't know where that is. Oh, all the way over here. Okay. You said they were near a cliff, didn't you? That's very beautiful down there. Blimey, very bright in the daylight, isn't it? The Black Knife garb. If you go to the camp in front of the keep and explore there, there's several paths. One leads to Thiolier, the other's to an area you haven't found yet. Camp in front of the keep. Which keep is this? I don't think I've been up here yet. That might be worth a quick look. Just across the bridge in Gravesite Plain. When you say Gravesite Plain, is this all of it? And did you mean over here? That bridge? Or do you mean Gravesite Plain here? The grace that bears that name. Blimey. Gravesite Plain is the entire first area. Okay. Alright, I can go looking for him shortly. The grace is just unfortunately named. Interesting. Do you think there was a huge battle here or something, hence all the graves? Tholier and Ansbach are two characters that you'll probably need to do the quest lines for, even if you do no other side quests. Ansbach alerted me to the fact Moog's body had been moved, but he didn't seem to give me any sort of quest. Okay, this isn't the place then. There's a document you bring back to Ansbach. It's somewhere in the storehouse. You might need Freya to move to the storehouse to get it though. I didn't know Freya could move there. Interesting. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. What did that say? Sadness ahead. Church of Consolation. Ow. That was very close. That was very, very close. Shadow Tree Fragment. Okie doke. So, to the camp. You say, that's over here, isn't it? Castle front. Okay, I searched a bit. The video theory first compared the model on the helmet with the one in the Deep Roots depths. Do you want to share the video here? I don't know if Avon wants to take a look or not, but it would make it easier for anyone that did. Wow, clearly not been this way. Swift spear as opposed to any other type of spear. That's unusual. Interesting.
The pain.
Hello there.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart!
Blimey.
Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
Oh my goodness. All the bits of my sword are moving. Tholier's quest will require you to find the Cerulean coast. Explore a bit after meeting Tholier. Gravesite Plain is connected to a total of 3 map regions, one of which being Scudutri Altus. The exquisite pain. That's a little flimsy. Models hold a lot of details and hidden lore, but if the Sentinels are never mentioned with Godwin, then it's moot. That's a mechanic. No, it's not. I thought that was a mechanical bird for a second. I take it that wasn't Tholier. That's Egon. You passed Tholier. Oh, okay. wonder if the cerulean coast has anything to do with cerulean flasks. Probably not. It is just a colour name after all. Ow! Do you mind? And I'm dead. Oh, that's one of the... The Omen, what's an other name? The Horn... Name I've forgotten. Alright, I've got to go. Have an excellent day. Okie dokie, Avon. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for all your help. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm just curious, that's all the video has, about 20 minutes and was posted a year ago. Well, I was going to say, do you want to post the video in chat? I have no idea where this Theolier is. But this was the most notable site before we reached the Grace. Thank you. I have no idea if this is the right way. River ahead. I don't think it can be. Because we went basically this way before, didn't we? Because we ended up down here. Or maybe we went round this way. One or the other. Oh, we went through Darklight Catacombs. Well, even so, it's gonna... That would lead us to an area that we already have access to, I think. So I'm still unclear on how we find this individual.
I am sorry.
So that's Egon. And I even said I'd already passed Theolier. I'm keeping an eye out, I'm not seeing them. Ow. No, not again. Well, let's prioritize getting our runes back first. That didn't work. Please let me get my runes back. Thank you. And we done it. Deary me, that wasn't, that was harder than it should have been. This Theorie could be some sort of ghost. You don't have to watch the whole video, just maybe a minute to get a sense. I'll add, in the musical commentary, The Blues Brothers. What was the name of the orphanage where Jake and Elwood were raised? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Oh, it's a musical, is it? I'd heard of The Blues Brothers before, and I had heard of the game as well. I didn't know it was a musical. Makes sense with a name like that, I suppose. Well, that's embarrassing. Fortunately, it had no consequences. Down here, maybe? Is there any other way, really? Blimey. Well, we've certainly stumbled across something, haven't we? Do you think that's them? Do you think that's Theorie? because I killed them. Oh dear, I died again. There's definitely something up there though that needs investigating. Jake and Elwood, the iconic characters from the Blues Brothers, grew up in the nurturing yet strict confines of the St. Helen of the Blessed Shroud Orphanage. Good. Nearly back to where we were. He's not even concerned that his dog's just disappeared. A wall of flame right in front of him. As usual, let's see if I can't get the runes back before we do anything else. Yeah, you are both considered enemies, aren't you? They were doing, given how little health they have, they were doing a jolly good job there. I wonder if they're just sufficiently faster than the enemy they were fighting that they were likely to do well. A lot of enemies here. Oh, hang on. I need to drink my cerulean flask again. There we go. Common soldier cloth armor. We're only getting that at this point in the game, eh? When you'd think, based on the name of it, that it would be one of the first bits of armor you get in the game. I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it's a duplicate. Then again, have we had any duplicate armor pieces up till now? I'm not sure if we have. I'm not sure if Elden Ring lets that happen. Well, we found something, that's for certain. Ruined forge lava intake. How close are we to leveling? Basically there. Yeah, it is actually going to be worth me topping us off. But we can use a very low level rune to do it this time. Yep, that's done it. Oh, another shadow tree blessing for us. But again, not for our summon. Do you think the summon will only go up to 10, whereas this will go up to 20? I wonder. Well, Vigor is at 60. I don't see us needing it higher than that. Mind is at 30. Again, I mean, we probably could benefit from a little more mind, have a bit more FP, but at the same time, it's not going to be long before we have so much FP that our cerulean flasks aren't fully restoring it, at which point, you know, there's not a lot of value. Endurance 50 is more than enough. Faith 50 is more than enough, so it's really between dexterity and strength. And I think, yeah, strength does more to increase our damage. So I feel like we're basically where we want to be for the end game now. Very, very end game, and anything after this point is just a bonus. By grace, if I e'er see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Fire, oh fire, wonderful. Right, let's change our armor around again. I don't think we want to be going into here with anything but the best armor. Let me actually check if this is the best armor for us at this point. I'm just looking for like a big wall of blue. Lionel's armor arguably is better. It is, isn't it? I don't know if we can wear it all. Hang on. It might be too heavy for us. Let's find out. It would be. That's fine. Redan's is good enough for now. Hit them where they're weakest, and that appears to be left from FromSoft, not by a player. What is FromSoft trying to tell us? Where do you suppose they're supposed to be weakest? Ah, there. I'm not sure. Can you sort armor by certain criteria like defense? I don't know, but I doubt it simply because there's so many types of defense. And I don't think they would have, FromSoft would have implemented so many ways to search, you know, for each damage type. And even if I did, that would only tell me the best of any one damage type, where what I really want to know is like what's the best aggregate right now. Did I pick up the loot in that room? I think I did. Yeah. Time for jump attack. I don't know about that. Fortunately, we do so much damage that these enemies aren't so tanky anymore. I wish I could set up armor sets, so I could just really quickly say, put my sneaking set on, or put my best combat set on. I don't mean that the game finds such a thing for me. I mean, I tell it, like, this is a set of armor that I want to be able to put on quickly in future. This is giving me vibes of the Fire DLC from... was it Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I think so. Golems seem to deal blunt, and you could check the sword options available in your inventory. That's true. But I've no reason to believe I'll only be fighting golems. Nor were they... nor was the golem we just fought that much trouble. So with all that in mind, I'm not too bothered right now. Says and then takes a load of damage. It'd be better if the gem was hidden inside their body, but if for some reason that wasn't an option... oh, I can get a visceral. I thought I just couldn't do it. But if they can't, then I suppose having it round the back is the best choice. Or the second best choice. I saw you forming that pseudopod. Try jumping, by the way, you don't have the right. So what happened here? What was this place and how's it ended up like this? I don't think it's supposed to be all burnt down like this. I'd assume not. No enemy ahead. I'm not sure I believe you. No. I've been tricked. That is definitely an enemy. That's very frustrating. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I could check if sorting's possible in a minute if you want. I hope I get some grace soon, or I'm in trouble. Yeah, I've been underestimating these golems. They are definitely not to be underestimated. Sorting, you say? Inventory. Here we go. Sort. Item type, order acquisition, weight, damage negation, resistance. Yeah, I wonder how they're averaging damage negation then. Because there's all different types of damage negation. Maybe they're just totaling it all. So if you had, for example, a theoretical piece of armor that had absolutely exceptional protection in one category, like 90% or higher, but then was terrible in others, I wonder if it would, you know, end up towards the bottom of the list. Excuse me? Ow. There we go. Turns out they're not too bad when you don't get greedy. And try and do lots and lots of hits. If you content yourself with just one hit every time there's an opening, they're not too bad. Right, we're getting very close to the lava now, which is kind of concerning. Turn back, so to speak, seek lever. Okay. So I missed the lever. But yes, in answer to your question, Alexu, sorting is indeed possible. Unfortunately, that sound stopping means my regen stopped. Up here maybe? Or is this the way I came? Didn't expect bridge. That implies I haven't been up this way yet. And there's an item up here I haven't looted. Be wary of up. Let's see. Will this... It will cross a gap. Oh dear, I'm lucky I'm not dead. It'll cross a gap, but the damage type was no good against that enemy, so it did no damage. Theoretically, I could have defeated an enemy in that way, but in this instance, the enemy was immune to the damage I was using. And again, you're immune to that as well. What about this? There we go. Found something that works. Good. See another one up there. The other one's not going to be such a big problem though, I predict, as long as it don't fall on my head. Because I can be right up close to it. When it falls. Right, is this the way to the lever? The promised lever? So it would seem. Excellent. Now is the lava, well, magma, I suppose, going to recede now? No. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Maybe I should have been paying more attention to the environment. Well, what do we make of this? Oh, I probably need to jump on it from above. I don't understand what that's doing, though. Like, from an engineering point of view, I don't see what that's trying to achieve. It's not sucking up the magma. It's just sitting in it, which seems pointless. Oh, thank goodness that worked. I wasn't 100% sure if we could make that jump. And it turns out I wasn't wrong to be concerned about that, because we only just made the jump. There's something spinning there. Oh, there is lava there. Maybe it is... Sorry, magma. Maybe it is successfully... not quite sucking it up, but conveying it upwards. Maybe it's something like an Archimedes spiral. Anvil hammer, ancient dragon smithing stone. Return to entrance. Really? That's everything? A dungeon without a boss? That seems unlikely, doesn't it? That seems very unlikely. I'm not sure I believe that. Fire, oh fire. By grace, if I e'er see another rock. Oh, is this where we began? Really? Ruined Forge Lake intake. Really? No boss for this area. Wait, did I not die at all? Or do the golems not respawn? Maybe I didn't die at all. Oh, there's something I missed. I'll give this a once over once more. Could check if... Oh, sorry, I've already read that and done that. I tried to understand. It seems sorting is done by rows. First row order, then next. I'm not exactly sure. Could prove useful to understanding. Yes, I would guess that they're sorting left to right, top to bottom. So the same order that English is read in, I would guess. Certainly that's what it looked like. I mean, it genuinely looks like no boss for this area. There's not like a room over there that I've missed, is there? All I can see. Nowhere around the side, or nothing I can jump onto? No? How did that get there? Oh, wait, no, that's the starting area, as we know. I mean... Is this the first catacombs we've gone to that apparently has no boss? I am so suspicious about this that I am actually going to look this up online. Because the thing is, there have been some ruins that there have been some catacombs and the like that we've done, which haven't left much of an impression because they've just reused an easy boss from earlier in the game. So, but when it's that easy to just fill a dungeon that was an afterthought with, you know, a token boss, why wouldn't they have bothered to do that here? It's really striking that there doesn't appear to be one. Alright, it looks like there is a boss. Oh, there's people in the comments saying there isn't. Field bosses and bosses not applicable. There isn't. Okay. That's really strange. I mean, it's not that I object to the idea of having a dungeon without a boss, in principle. It's that it's not in keeping with the convention they've established in the rest of the game. Like, if they wanted if the developers, if FromSoft wanted minor dungeons in the game to not have bosses, only have bosses where they had, you know, like a cool boss concept they could implement for that specific arena, fair enough. That's a perfectly legitimate way to design the game, no problem. But that's not how the game has been up till now. Which is what makes it so jarring. Hello. That looks climbable. I don't know if it is, though. I'm not sure how to get onto the first one. I think it might be doable, just not easy. No, we can't quite get the height. We'd have to get higher than that. Ah, over here? Ha ha ha! Then over here. Oh, dear. Dearie me. Oh, that sky's beautiful. Wow. I might take a screenshot of that. Where's the screenshot button? There it is. Right, let's carry on. No! This This is going to take me ages, isn't it? Parkour, not my forte in games, or in real life. I felt I should qualify in games, because of course, you may have thought I meant in real life, and that's a very different activity. But, in either case, the answer is, I'm not very good. Apologies, Chuck Vagano. What was the year to? I missed the context for that. Oh my goodness. I've done it once before. Why am I struggling so much now? There we go. Nope. I'm gonna do it. I promise you I'm gonna do it. And it won't take me a million years, but it may take me a few more minutes. Oh dear. I noticed there seem to be tablets built into the side of this this cliff face with like some sort of runes on. Good. Up here. Try here. The problem is, ahaha, got it. Good. No. No. Unfortunately, Torrent has quite a large turning circle, which is what repeatedly went wrong there. I was turning around, and that's what caused us to fall. Like that. Yes. No, no. Blast. No, no. I'm gonna do it. Yes. Up here. Yes. Yes. No, no, yes. No! It's okay, we've not fallen that far. Over here, yes. No. Torrent has no brakes, indeed. Well, technically it isn't the... I suppose it sort of is. Torrent doesn't want to, like, turn on the spot. Torrent wants to be moving while turning. It's probably the biggest disadvantage to using Torrent. Just because it rules Torrent out in certain situations where you'd otherwise want to use Torrent. Also, while I have never ridden a horse in my life, I can't help but think that a horse could very easily be trained to turn on the spot. Like, there's nothing mechanically that means that a horse's body couldn't do that. Oh, dearie me. Good. We're doing it. No! No! Well, I hope you didn't come to watch expert horse parkour. Because if you have, then you're going to be sorely disappointed. Torrent isn't a horse. Spectral steed. Well, because of the horns, I'm inclined to agree with you. Although I'm not entirely clear on what a spectral steed actually is, other than the thing Torrent is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It would be so funny if Torrent did actual goat things like challenging vertical surfaces. I kind of wish they would. Like, if they're going to invent a fantasy creature for you to ride, why not? That would be so convenient. And they gave Torrent goat horns anyway. Ah, why can I not make that jump all of a sudden? That jump just keeps going wrong. Suppose he's a divine horse because of the horns. Oh, is that from Japanese mythology? Or possibly Chinese? Oh my goodness, this is so frustrating. Right, first jump, got it. It's so weird. Every time I try and do the second jump now. There we go, got it. I don't know what the difference was. Don't you fall off. Right, good. You've got to be joking. Okay. I didn't fall all the way down, so it's not that big of a deal. So that's part of the problem. It seems that if I get off Torrent, then we get flung in the direction we're looking. I did that to make sure we didn't accidentally fall off here. There is now a problem that I literally can't see where we're supposed to be going. Like, I find it hard to believe after all that work that this path just ends. Is that it? Why is it always up? Is this honestly it? Did I go to all that work for no reason? What did the message say? I know. Why is it always up? Can I loiter? I don't think I can. No, I'd have to be at grace to do that. It genuinely looks like this was pointless, doesn't it? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why someone just died, but... Oh, you can see. Am I going to the left or the right? I think there might be something to the right, but I'm not sure. I think those gravestones are for going down. Oh! So it's if I was higher up. Right. Well, that's annoying. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. So we still haven't found the NPC that Avon suggested we find. What was his name? I've forgotten his name now. It was something like Theobrine or something. Thiolier, that was it. No sign of them. Doubt they're this far back. I mean, they could be, but I doubt it. I may look them up in a second if I still haven't found them. Because goodness knows we've been looking for long enough. Oh, I don't think I meant to go here. I guess I may as well check. I think Avon said that I would find them by a cliff. So, even though this is a bit farther afield than I thought they meant, I may as well be thorough and check. There's something up there. Oh. Something over here as well. What's this? Oh, is that for our horse? Is that for Torrent? Interesting. This is the sort of place we might find an NPC. Talisman of Dread. Raises potency of magma. O Bale, Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. I'm guessing Bale is down there in that poison swamp. Lay waste to the proud of the conceited each. Every last one of that arrogant lot. Hidden path ahead. Yeah, wicked sort ahead, and there's death there. There's a blood stain. So that was a troll. Ow. Wait, that isn't what I thought it was. What's going on here? That won't let us jump extremely high. How strange. Oh well, I'm gonna look up where this fellow is. So that we can continue. Right. Thiolllier. Thiolllier. Near the Pillar Path Cross, southeast of Castle Ensis. That helps. Okay. Castle Ensis. Pillar Path Waypoint. Near Pillar Path Cross. So I guess the obvious question is, where's the cross? I hope it's not up here. It's the bottom right cross in the new cross map given by Hornset. Oh. Where was that? No, it was before that. Oh, maybe it's not even on the recent items now. Nope, I don't want that. Where do those cross maps go? Surely it's a key item. Doesn't appear to be. If not a key item, then what? A tool? I doubt it, because we don't use it. We don't perform the use action on it. It's not going to be a crafting or bolstering material. Ah, could it be an info item? Probably. Yes. So what did they describe it as? The bottom right. Okay, well, when you say bottom right, more bottom or more right? That one or that one? If that's the bridge, it's probably that one. So those two, there. It's probably down here, actually. Looking at the map. That's annoying, because I deliberately didn't go this... well, we'll see. I may just be mistaken. But I deliberately didn't go this way because... Avon seemed to indicate that I'd already passed the NPC. So I was backtracking for the last hour or two. Ow. Well, this isn't going to be it, but it may give us a good enough view to find what we're looking for. You have multiple spirit springs that need unblocking to use them in the DLC. To unlock a sealed spirit spring in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Reducer, you need to find and destroy a hidden pile. Oh, I did read about that. That's on me. Yeah, I should have... yeah, the pile of stones. I'd forgotten about that. We read that last time. Last time. I was hoping if I was this high up, I'd be able to see where the cross is. Okay, so I should go back and try and find the pile of stones. Still haven't found the cross. Well, that's embarrassing.
Please, no more. I would help.
What a beautiful moon. Is that my rooms? I think so. Back we go. Let's do the spirit spring next, actually. There's a not tiny chance that that is the right way to go. Is this the right way? I'm not sure it is. That doesn't look right. Oh dear. Ow. Do you mind? There we go. Right, let me quickly warp back. To Pillar Path waypoint. Yeah, I went way too far. Accidentally. Oh, ads incoming. Looks like. Ah, hello. I think I just found it. Which is, unfortunate. Well, fortunate, but unfortunate that the ads have just started. Huzzah! Wasn't this the area I was going round, though? Maybe it wasn't. Where did I find that spirit spring, then? Round here. Ah, so it is actually super close to where I was travelling before. I just missed it. Ah, I see. I was down there, I think. Yeah, and there's the house. You can see it there. What controversial statement was emblazoned on the car stick of the titular character in the satirical police sitcom Sledgehammer? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. So I'm just gonna hang here for the duration of the ads, which should only be 1.5 minutes longer. May as well get a selfie here, actually. Now I think about it. There we go. That'll do. "30 more seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Welcome back, everybody. So while I was looking for the spirit spring that I had missed, I had somehow managed to lose. It's over here, incidentally. I stumbled across the place we were supposed to be going anyway, so that worked out. Carved words coalesce. I abandoned thee, a part of the flesh of my body. I wonder if that light is supposed to be emanating from the part of the flesh of their body. Likely traitor.
Hello there.
Hello.
Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you, another tarnished, guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier. I too
Tiolier.
am tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken? I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina, her visage, her sen, the lure of velvety sleep.
Interesting.
Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half?
The discarded half?
Problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Interesting. Trina's Lily. Interesting.
I'm feeling rather lost,
No quest.
haunted by memories of St. Trina.
Well then. The irreverent Inspector Sledgehammer proudly declares his questionable affection with a car sticker that read, "I love violence." Interesting.
I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina.
Wonder what he means by the discarded half. Did Saint Trina spring from Mikola in some way? Is that the situation? Or is this unrelated to Mikola? Never played the DLC. So I'm kind of lost. Oh, I hope you're not, I hope you don't mind all the spoilers then. Certainly I'm feeling kind of lost. How did I get down there before? I was down there before, so I know it's doable. I've just forgotten how I did it. I don't care. Well, you're welcome to play along with me then. You know, theory craft with me. Help solve puzzles, etc. This appears to be the right way. I think. I'm actually not so sure. This seems too far down. I don't think I was supposed to reach the bottom. Oh, blimey. This is a sick landscape, isn't it? In both senses of the word. It's pretty awe-inspiring, but some of it also looks pretty sickly as well. Alright, how did I go wrong there? That's what I'm trying to get to, like that house over there. So I need to get there, specifically. How did I fail to do that last time? Or was I in the right place and I just had to go round? No, you can see, you can just about see, I think, that is above there. Like that pond is on a lower level than the ledge, I think. Hold on. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I do go back down the way I just went. Of course, one thing we don't know is, we know that to activate some of these spirit springs we need to destroy these stone pillars, but we don't know how far away they can be. And we don't know which end they're likely to be. So what I'm getting at is the fact that I'm assuming that I'm supposed to find like a pile of stones close to that spirit spring on the ground, and by knocking them down I then gain access to the spirit spring. But actually, it could be that it can only be activated from the top. Right, let's see, shall we? So if I go this way, can I navigate my way to that house? Or is it... is it too high up? Is it that ledge there? This actually looks promising. It's not the house itself I'm actually interested in, it's just the house as a convenient landmark. Aha, this is the way. I don't think this is the way I went the first time, but this works. Right, so this spirit spring is not working because there is a pile of stones somewhere in the vicinity that needs to be knocked down. Like a pile of magical stones, although I don't know if they look magical. I don't know that they glow or anything. That is the long and the short of it. This? Somewhere a spirit spring has been unsealed. Ahaha! So the little rock formation we saw at the bottom was telling us that it was a sealed one. Right, and now we can get up here. But is this useful? Do we want to be up here? I honestly can't... I don't know if this is just a shortcut or if this is going to let us get somewhere we couldn't otherwise. I really don't know. Could sort of be both. It could be that it lets us get to an area earlier than we'd otherwise be able to. Shadow Altus. Fort of Reprimand. Well, we've not been here before. We've been to Shadow Altus before, but not to the Fort of Reprimand. The fort's new. Looks like they weren't expecting people to make their way in from this side, which is convenient for us. Oh dear. Okay. We survived. Blessed Bone Shard. Material used for crafting. Bone shards were used... Oh my goodness. We're fine. Bone shards were used in the Dark Souls games a great deal, weren't they? Was it Dark Souls... Which Dark Souls games used bone shards? Was it 2? 2 and 3 for flask upgrades? think so. Think carefully ahead. That sounded like something flying at us. That's less than encouraging. Didn't expect weak folk. Black Knight Edred. Blimey, no summons or anything. As report, aspects of the Crucible wings. Black Knight Edred. That was boss at 105. Thank you, Chuck Pagano. Can't remember about the flasks. Well then. Oh yeah, we didn't even use any flasks in that boss fight, although I had to use a cerulean one after it. That went relatively well as boss fights go. Not that I can take any credit, our character is horribly OP at this point. For most things. Don't mind me. More festive grease. Do you think festive grease actually looks at the date on my computer? Do you think it is actually dropping because it's close to Christmas? Because I don't remember finding this festive grease before. This does seem to be a new development. Are we in the lower area we were looking at before? I think we are. Are you a boss? You're supposed to be making our life difficult if we try and come in here? Not being aware that we're already in here. Sneaky, sneaky. Fortunately, I see no other foes here, so I can deal with them on their lonesome. Not their day, not their day at all. So this is presumably the front door, the normal way they'd expect you to come in. Not that there's anything wrong with the way we came in. But I'm half expecting there to be a grace out here. There usually is. There it is. I've just seen it in the distance. Hang on. I didn't want to... The grass was obstructing my view and I didn't want to just run forward blindly. Because I didn't know, for example, there wasn't a horrible great drop there. Okay. So, I'm not convinced we've done everything here. let's have a little look around. Let's see if there's... Usually there's more to a fort than this. You never know though, because I did fight a boss. Maybe that is all of it. Maybe... I wonder what this area smells like, actually. Probably not very nice. Oh, there's bodies there. Also thinking, yeah, I found that boss. Maybe that was supposed to be the... the climax of this dungeon. This fort, sorry. And I just happened to, because of the way I came in, I just happened to stumble across them before most everything else. Ah, looks like there's something down there. Here. So I missed that. What is this place? It does actually seem to be some sort of waste disposal chute. Bit concerning that there's bodies down here. So what's going to be down here? Okay. Are you an omen? You are, aren't you? Iris of occultation. Placed on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. What? An iris that is dark as night. Placed on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune at the cost of all runes currently held. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priest of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. So you suggesting that I could use that in Marika's rune? What? I beg your pardon? Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. Look, you can even see the outline of her figure. Used to gain 80,000 runes. That's why her head is sloped in all the depictions of her being crucified. They didn't want the symbol, any symbology used in Elden Ring to be too close to the Holy Cross, so they went with a T shape instead, which meant her head had to be lowered. The brilliance of Marika's grace blinds even the very best. The very best what? The very best. Okay. Yeah, not all runes have that shape in them, but this one does. Interesting. So does that mean a hero of hers died down here, or body was dumped down here? Also, how do I get back up? Ah. I was going to say, FromSoft never force you to warp out. In Elden Ring. In Dark Souls, did they in Dark Souls? Maybe not, actually. No, I think even in Dark Souls, in the rare cases where there was a dead end, they at least provided you a warp back out. Like after fighting the Lord Soul bearing bosses in Dark Souls 1. Oh, so if I'd known about that ladder, presumably I could have gone in there backwards. Or could I? Possibly I couldn't get up onto this wall otherwise. That appears to be everything. What was I saying? So that... what do they call it? That... Iris of occultation. Does that basically mean I can gain the benefits of having used a rune arc without using a rune arc? but I lose my currently held runes to do it. So I'd only want to do it after I've spent my runes. I think that's essentially what it means. See, certainly if you reach the point in the game where you're high enough level that, you know, the cost of leveling up again was going to be so prohibitively expensive that you're unlikely to do it. If you reach that point, then that item would basically just be 3 free rune arcs for you. Alrighty then. I keep hearing what sounds a lot like a dragon in the air, but I don't see a dragon in the air. Right, let me quickly check. Where have we found those crosses? Can I... I'm not allowed to... I can't filter the map, can I? So we found a Miquella's cross there and a Miquella's cross there. And a Miquella's cross there. So we've got like 3 on the bottom. There's a... Okay. Miquella's cross there, Miquella's cross there, Miquella's cross there. So there's like 3 forming a line on the top. I think that's all the ones we found. I think. And you can see both of those, can't you? You can see both of those. You can see the bottom horizontal line and the, what in this case is like a middle horizontal line. And so the next one... Oh, and I've got one here. So I do actually have all 7 now. I found all of them that we've been told about so far. Unfortunately, that leaves us a little directionless. Ooh, nearly missed that. Someone's taking damage over there for some reason. Good thing I read that message that said be wary of left, but my brain didn't quite pass it quickly enough. I passed it just in time so that I didn't get hit. Oh, we'd have been able to see that from the outside. That would have been taunting us from the Grace. Yes, what was I saying? Sorry, about what to do next. The trouble is, following the crosses of Miquella is the obvious thing to do next. But we found them all now, and we don't have a lead to any other. And the 2 NPCs that Avon suggested I speak to, because they had important quests, well, we've spoken to both of them, and neither of them have given us a quest as yet. I mean, I'm sure Avon knows what they're talking about. I'm sure they do end up giving us a quest at some point. Each. But that hasn't happened yet. So I'm really not sure what to suggest we do next. I don't really have any sort of lead. Best I can think of is go back down to, what was it called? This area. The Abyss, wasn't it? And have a look around down there. Guess we might as well. Oh, I forgot. Torrent refuses to be summoned here. Why did it say Spectral Steed is frightened instead of Torrent is frightened? That almost implies that there is some set of decisions I could have made while playing the game, which would have led to me not having Torrent, but having a different spectral steed. I wonder if that's true. Grown in lands inflicted by frenzy. Do you mind? It's used for its pain-relieving properties, so it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. So quite a major problem is I have no idea. Hang on. I am actually going to change our equipment around again. So that we're not attracting the attention of all the enemies. Yeah, part of the problem is I have no clue. We've not explored this area at all, and so I don't really have any sort of sense for... like which direction we should be going in, what I should be looking for, anything along those lines. Okay, this looks like it's going into the unknown. Ow. I think... Ow. I don't think it's enough to just be wearing this armor. I think I do actively have to sneak as well. Do you like the design of this armor? The way it sort of shimmers? Wait, hang on. Our rain, therefore praise the message. Could this be a bug? Night, rain. So it always rains on this spot. That's curious. Visions of rain. Oh well, let's continue. I'll take suggestions, incidentally, if anyone has any idea. The only thing I know about this area, beyond what you can see, you know, all the frenzy and so on, is the fact that Avon said this area has one of the best bosses in the entire DLC. Don't know where they are. Don't know where I'd begin looking for them. Ow. Don't die. I died. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm as lost as you, but it's quite interesting. It is. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm just going to head straight for my runes. I haven't quite figured it out. The enemies are definitely less... It definitely feels like they're attacking me less when I wear this armor. Like, I feel like that rat would have attacked me if I wasn't wearing this armor and sneaking. But at the same time, they have attacked me when I'm wearing this armor and sneaking, so... Like now. So it's not like they won't. A working theory I had, chopped Fagano, and I have no reason to... I have no, like, solid evidence or anything, it is just a theory. Given how much frenzy there is down here, I wonder if this is where Shibiri ended up. Of the Shibiri grape fame. Okay. That looks promising. What are these messages going to tell me? Nothing all that useful. Hang on, why don't I have the lamp on? Since apparently the lamp doesn't make us any harder to be spotted by enemies. I've played a fair bit of this game and I can answer absolutely none of your questions. Have you not done the DLC, VZ? Also, lovely to see you, VZ. Let's give you a shout out. Good day. VZ presents as a rather enigmatic individual, self-described as nothing if not inconsistent. They appear to enjoy From Software titles, particularly Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, alongside a fondness for coffee. Their recent activity suggests a testing phase, perhaps indicating a new venture. I have, but I don't know much about this game anyway. So to be clear, I'm uncertain as to the way forwards at this point. I don't know where I'm supposed to be or what I'm supposed to be doing. There's one other direction I can go in that I know of, but Avon suggested to me that I hold off on that. Until I get a quest, until I get quests from a couple of NPCs. I found both NPCs and neither of them had quests. So I don't know. I can say there is a way forward in this area, but cannot really direct you. Fair enough. That is helpful, though. Don't really know what I'm looking for, to be perfectly honest. Those are messages, aren't they? A lot of them. A suspiciously high number. What is that? That does not look friendly. Hide yourself. Make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Weak foe ahead, so to speak, try parrying. Is that a troll message? It's suggesting that there's a non-combat way to proceed from here, which suggests there's something here that I don't want to get spotted by. Is this, I've forgotten the name of that children's game, but where I have to admit, I also do the exact same thing with my cat. When you're looking away, you can move, and when you're looking at them, they have to stay still. My cat does that. I think I've heard it described as stop and go, but I'm not sure that's the only name that game has. These guys are not a good time. Parrying is the only way to kill these things. Really? Darn. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, there's a steak of American nearby at least. They are best avoided. Well, I can only assume this is the right way, though. I think I can see how it could be done. I think I'd have to go way over this side and wait for them to turn around. And I want to be in the undergrowth, don't I? Oh, there's another one. Don't know what I'm heading towards. You seem to be following a patrol path, I think. I could be very wrong, but I don't think you're about to just suddenly spin around. I think you're just doing a slow patrol. Yeah, looks like it. You'll know when you see it, I promise. You're on the right track. These guys are not a good time. Parrying is the only way to kill these things. They are best avoided. The undergrowth is helpful to avoid them. Right, I have... Is this the right way? I seem to be past them. Well done, Snake. I'm guessing that's a Metal Gear reference. Right, if I die here, this is going to be a right pain to get my runes back, unless I find a grace soon. I mean, that looks interesting, doesn't it? Do you mind? Am I going mad, or did that music change when I went in, when combat started? Like, instead of the music shifting to a different piece. It just sounded like they changed the intensity of it. Monstrosity ahead. Dark spot. I'm not sure that's actually helped very much. It's so foggy here. Target look ahead. Try parrying. This is actually unhelpful. What is it? It's not another one of those things, is it? It is. We'll come back. I'm not against fighting that thing, but I really want a grace. I don't want to have to go back to the previous grace I was at, because then I would have to navigate past the other two of those things again. I'll put a note over here that I need to come back here. Yeah, that's roughly right, isn't it? Hopefully we'll remember to come back and deal with that. Yeah, the funny thing is, if I just stumbled across a grace right in front of me, I would touch it, and then I would turn right around and try and fight that thing. But what I'd probably do is scoff a few hard runes, level, and then turn around and fight that thing. But given that I don't have a grace, and given that I don't want to have to try and sneak past those things again, is that the way I came? Probably. Or is that the way I came? Given that I don't have a grace, I should be a bit more careful. Time for left. Let there be grace. Grace ahead. Excellent. Is that the grace I can see right now? That doesn't look right. Ah, I see it. Or I see the sparkles coming from it. Wonderful. What is this place called then? Where am I now? Abyssal Woods. Okay. I really don't know where I'm supposed to be next. Wait. We read that message ages ago. Did I just take a very bad route? Did I go past those things for no reason? It's looking a lot like it, isn't it? You don't think so? That's strange. I've not been past those creatures before, and I've definitely read that message before. And so unless the terrain's changed behind me... Right, let's level. Let's level while we can. And see if I can't get past that thing. So you say parrying is the only way. I can't even sneak up behind them and backstab them. Certainly this is the most interesting place we've spotted yet. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I mean, all the messages did say time for parrying, so that does seem consistent. I'm guessing this is the right way forwards because, as I say, this is just the most interesting place to be. Oh, that was unfortunate. What is that thing? Fortunately, because we just spent our runes, the number of runes we lost there literally aren't worth bothering about. Right, is there something I could be wearing that would give me madness protection? Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. That is fascinating. Why only parrying? Can't you blast him with a fire attack? It's a good question. We can try it, see what happens. I've got a sneaking suspicion it won't work, but that's not a good reason not to try it. Could be a her, for all we know. Not sure. Well, just that I remember correctly, any attacks just do not do them damage. May I suggest that did not go well? So that's what happens if you try that. And if I remember correctly, it took a couple of parry posts to kill them. Oh, you've got to be joking. I may be here sometime. What do people do that don't have a decent... that just aren't built to do parry riposts, that just don't have a decent weapon and shield to do it with that they can wield? I just realised I should probably change my shield. There must be some that are better at parrying than the one I'm currently using. I think this is an optional route you're on now. Oh, well, that doesn't make me any less... That doesn't mean that... That doesn't make me any less interested to explore it. Right, what do I want? Is it a buckler? Has that got really good parry windows? Buckler's a parry shield. That means it has good parry windows, right? Yes, excellent. Am I supposed to be parrying that? Because that's what I'm trying to parry and I keep failing. Okay, I'm just bad. That's fine. When it thrusts it out, the little sticker armor, whatever. I assumed it was a wand, but I don't know. I don't know the timing. One makes sense. But what is a wand if not a stick? I suppose so. Can you parry when crouching? I mean, I seem to be able to. It cancels the crouch, but... We'll get this sooner or later. Oh my goodness. It's so strange that I haven't managed to get a single parry yet, but even by just, you know, sheer luck, you'd have thought I'd have got one at this point. Do you know when I should be parrying? What's the tell? What am I looking for? Because obviously I'm trying to parry just before they thrust the stick out, but that doesn't seem to be working. I feel like I must be missing something. Might be more of an audio cue. I don't even know if I'm coming in too early or too late. If you have a buckler, you parry as soon as you see the glowing yellow end of their wand go up. Then you can either riposte or beat them while they are still vulnerable. Right, so I'm looking for the glowing yellow end of their wand go up. According to the geniuses on Reddit. Okay. He promised peace with honor and ultimately ended direct US military involvement in the Vietnam War. Which president was this? I should know this. But I don't. It wasn't Nixon, was it? I believe it was Nixon. Oh. I'll be happy with that if I'm right. That's... I really wasn't sure. While there are good arguments for why the US should have pulled out of Vietnam when it did, I don't think there was anything honourable about it. They certainly weren't honouring the promises they'd made to the South Vietnamese. Swollen Great. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness they stayed vulnerable. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that was swollen from within. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find, marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the Three Fingers embrace. Oh dear. I let that thing touch me. Death oh death. Necessary item ahead. All the more I can't take this, I can't take this. Help me. Thank you. I hope that's the last one. I don't want to have to deal with one of those again. Richard Nixon, the US president who brought an end to the Americans' direct military involvement in the Vietnam War. Here? Why here? I'm dubious that there is anything there. Try night. It is night, isn't it? It's morning. Do I? No, because I can't go back here without grace, can I? I can't. Oh, sorry, I can't advance the time without grace. Don't give up. I want to go home. Didn't expect a spare. Have I turned back on myself? I have, haven't I? Don't know how I managed it, but I did. I know how. You're in the dark. You're in a dark and foggy cave. Yes, you're not wrong. Wait, what? Did I get turned round? Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was the other side. This might just be a circle. I don't think so. I'm going to keep an eye on the compass this time. Maybe I just came out and was confused. Right, that's the choke point, isn't it? Where the enemy would be. So as long as I don't turn back now. Oh my goodness. Is it just one big circle? Try up and then time for parrying. Up? I doubt it. I doubt up is the way. Blimey. What a confusing landscape. Broken rune. Winter lantern fly. Weren't winter lanterns the creatures from Bloodborne that sent you mad? They were very annoying. Yes, winter lanterns are the frenzy things that sing. After all that work, I'm reluctant to just abandon this place. Because I don't want to have to do that again. But I can't see anything. Problem is, this place won't even have a name, will it? Because there's no grace associated with it. So it's not even like I can look it up on the wiki to find out. How? Or maybe this is the other side. It must be. I must have just been being stupid the entire time. I sort of went in that way and came out that way, I think. Oops. That's an odd noise. Another one of those things. But have I just gone back on myself? I don't think so. I came from this direction, didn't I? So I shouldn't have been over here before. I don't think. Does this look vaguely like the right direction, do you think? Oh, there's something light up there. Something glowing. Like graceware? Over there. There is. Do I have that grace yet? No. I wish I could say. Let's make sure we grab this grace. Hmm. Isn't Michaela very, very much opposed to the interference of outer gods? Makes it all the more interesting that in the realm that Michaela went to, there would be a large area devoted to the Three Fingers. Maybe that's why they went here originally. Michaela, I mean. Alright, what's up here? Something. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. But nothing else. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. Ah, looks like near that grace there might be a way up. I don't know if we want that, but we probably don't actually, do we? We probably don't want to go this way. It's hard to say. You mind? Oh my goodness. Don't die. Oh, thank goodness. Blasphemous Blade to the rescue again. Likely true, all the more bird ahead. Behold, friend, time for friend. Wouldn't be a bad opportunity for a selfie, would it? Alright, let's keep going. Actually, I'll make sure that last one took properly before I carry on exploring. If this wants to work. There we go. Yeah, it did. That's not too bad. Right, let's keep going. Wait, what? Oh, I'm closer to that thing than I thought. Goodbye. Oh my goodness, leave me alone. Well, that didn't go well. Such as the dangers of getting too close to those things. So because they can teleport about, you can even effectively run from them. These things make your brain go. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. 2 of them. I'm gonna look this region up. What am I doing here? Abyss Woods is a location in Elden Ring added with the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. The Abyss region can be found east of the Grave Site Plain, south of the Shadow Altars, and can be accessed through Dark Light Catacombs at the end of the Recluses River. The Abyssal Woods is a region hidden behind a dungeon exploration. To get there, you need to defeat Jori, Elder Inquisitor in Darklight Catacombs. If you haven't defeated him, please see Darklight Catacombs for the direction. After defeating Jori, that's probably Yori, Elder Inquisitor, use the freshly spawned Forsaken Graveyard, Site of Grace, then head through the arch to formally arrive at the Abyssal Woods. Sublocations: Abandoned Church and Midra's Manse. Probably looking for Midra's Manse, if anything. What's Midra's Manse? And Midra's Manse is a minor legacy dungeon in Elden Ring. Even though the main door of Midra's Manse... enter through the main door of Midra's Manse and run up the steps to find the Manse Hall of Grace. But where is it, specifically? It doesn't say. That's unhelpful. Midra's Manse location. Okay. Ah, I see. Part of the reason I'm having trouble interpreting this is because I don't have the whole map. It's about here, apparently. Okay. Let's head there then. And hope for the best. So this appears to be a dungeon, and the only other sub-location in the Abyss we've not been. So if Avon says there's one of the best bosses in the DLC here, I'm guessing that's where we're going to find it. Who's this then? I don't remember seeing humanoid figures here. Oh, they're a bit like the Inquisitor Yori, but obviously massively scaled down versions. Interesting. Let's keep going. Right, over here, it would seem. So from what I can tell, this area is completely optional. It's... It doesn't seem like there's anything story related to do here. Which is fine, I'm not complaining, I merely note it. Alright, how do I keep going? Hang on, why is my VTuber not moving? That's very odd. How's that? How long that not been working? Huh. Sorry about that. I don't know what caused that. I hope that's not been a problem for long. Specifically, it looked like the phone had disconnected. I don't know why. Well, this definitely looks like the right sort of spot. Well, regardless of whether this is where I'm supposed to be for Midra's Manse, we certainly seem to have stumbled across something we'd not seen before. Dead end ahead. So it would seem, but look, it's a building. This is probably the one. This is probably the one we're looking for. Well, this is probably what we're looking for. I didn't know that Midras Manse was necessarily a building, but this is the only building we've seen in the entire region, so seems like it's something. Turn back. Here we go. Progress. Swollen grape.
Now, come no closer.
It's become more gothic horror, hasn't it?
Closer, I say.
From cosmic horror.
The man's words.
So what happened here? What went wrong? I think it's fair to say this isn't what one would prefer. I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But must I warn, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Interesting. Blimey. Oh, have a lovely look, Pinky Rose. You've been here an awfully long time. I mean, to be clear, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I appreciate it. I didn't realise. I'm slightly surprised. I just realised something. In all of Elden Ring, we haven't encountered one child, have we? I guess it's to do with the fact that in violent games they don't like to add children. Because then of course there's concerns about the players not being very nice to them, and then that potentially giving the game a bad name, or potentially having rating issues. A discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Interesting. So do I have to fight a boss that I'm not allowed to come into melee contact with? Ow! Ow! Oh, that's the thing that was causing me harm. I did wonder. You weren't there before. One odd place. In all of Elden Ring, I don't think we've ever seen a location where the enemies change like that. Okay. So much for runes, but that's fine. Well, the actual enemies you're fighting seem to be randomized. Ah, it doesn't open from this side, so I didn't actually have a choice which way I went. You had to find the hidden passage. Oh, you're back here this time. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Oh my goodness. Another one of these enemies. They're no joke. No, I was attacking the whole time, but they were stun locking me by hitting faster than I could hit. Oh, this is fine, we're learning. Excellent. I don't have to worry about being attacked from behind. There we go. Much better. Whatever you're throwing down here, please stop it. Good. Wait, what? Can I even stop that thing? Okay, it stopped of its own accord. Good. That makes my life a lot easier. Rightio. Oh my goodness, another one. They're not infinitely spawning, are they? I take it is just the case I didn't spot them all. Wow. This place has seen better days. At least I assume it has seen better days. It would be quite depressing to think that this is the best this is the best condition this place has ever been in. This is it at its peak. Be wary of right. Thank you for the warning. Oh my goodness. That's so annoying. They've got the grab attack on me. Okay, could have been worse. Lever ahead. But is it a trap? Offer healing, so to speak, praise the message. There's a message behind there as well. Our destruction. Right, so what do we think the lever did? It opened up this area. Okay. What an interesting place. I need to be careful here. I don't want to fall down there. Shadow Realm room 6. Interesting. Oh, hello there. I beg you stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. That was annoying. What is a winter lantern fly anyway? I didn't look at the description before. Haven't I taken enough? Taken enough of what? It would make more sense if they were complaining to say, haven't I given enough? I ask, what crime did Great Midra commit? So you being punished for being a servant of Midra, or are you Midra? Winged insect carrying a dangling, frenzied flame grape. Material used for crafting items. Flies lazy around the abyssal forest, said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. Oh, isn't that what I'm heading towards? On seeing these, the wise know to stay well clear of that place. Is the aging untouchable Midra? They kind of gave away that they were there by breaking all that, all those items right in front of me. If they hadn't done that, they'd probably have got me. They'd probably have given me the jump. Surging Frenzied Flame. Use FP to spew Frenzied Flame. I just realised I could probably jump onto those chandeliers if I wanted. There doesn't seem to be any reason to do so. But it looks doable. Well, let's keep going. I've no idea what to expect of this place. That looks like it's going to collapse. Oh no, it doesn't. There is actually a proper beam underneath. I take it back. I see no enemies. Is that Grace in the distance? Healing? Healing required ahead, therefore praise the message. What do you mean healing required ahead? What does that even mean? Do you mean don't go through here unless you're on full health? Be wary of rat through there, I see. Oh, is that the Grace at the start? Can't be. Be wary of left. So to speak, could this be an edge? Someone doesn't sound all that happy. Yep, we've not been here before. Rare that you get a dungeon with multiple graces. Have we definitely been to one before that does? I think we have, but they tend to use the Stakes of Marika instead. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've got the same problem again that I had the other week where I've run out of disk space, so I need to start transferring some stuff. Or the stream recording won't go well. Hopefully it's got it in time that I can get it all transferred before there's a problem. How are we looking? Yeah, we should be alright. Sorry about that. That did very much distract me. I've not been here, have I? I've gone the wrong way. Well, that's annoying. I'd rather that hadn't happened. Honestly. So, wait, am I not allowed? I'm not allowed to use the map. Ah. I was going to say, honestly, it would make more sense to just walk back to the Grace, since we only just spawned there. What a jolly nuisance this is. Right, you can stop that now. Ow. Alright. Nearly back to where we were a second ago. No, they got me again. Those rats are surprisingly difficult to deal with. Okay, yeah, we're doing fine for disk space now. That's okay. Oh, I've alerted them, so I'll have to deal with them. There we go. I'm going in this way because I want my runes back. Thank you. There we go. This should be a lot more doable now, simply because I've succeeded in clearing so many of them in such a short space of time. Don't know if that was worth the loot we've received, but oh, a rune arc. Okay, that probably was worth it. Interesting. Just checking where that hole in the floor would lead us to, and I'm pretty sure I know where that is, and I'm pretty sure we've already looted everything there, so there'd be no benefit. Yep, I think that's everything. So let's keep going. Onwards. It seems quite linear here, doesn't it? Oh, hello, that's an area we've not been. Interesting. Which isn't a complaint, just an observation. I mean, although non-linear designs are nice if you're doing something more puzzly, it can be refreshing to have a more linear design sometimes. So this probably opens up the door we couldn't open before, since you don't have to think about it. Yes, it does. So that's a useful shortcut. Hidden path, you say? There is a hidden path. Very nice. Let me applaud that. We'll go back and search this area, since I think that hidden path is probably the correct way forwards. This is what I mean by it being linear, like... all areas that seem like they diverge so far have been dead ends. And I'm guessing this is also a dead end. Maybe a dead end with some loot in it. Now that's interesting. Uh-oh. There we go. Right, so I probably come out there at some point, I would guess. Try hidden paths. Okay. Interesting. Going up, I suppose? We're going up much higher, though, than the area we were just looking at. That's the thing. The topology of this place is interesting. Right, so this was all just for a lever. If I had to guess, I'd say that's opened up a path over there. Might not have done. First off left. Hello. Something's funny going on there. Be wary of down. I do tend to agree. Okay, at the very least, you're not incredibly tanky. This is the person that's doing more than 1,000 damage a hit. Good. I wonder, cleric ahead. I wonder who you were. You know, before the obvious. Oh, it's a weapon. A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. What? In a distant land, in an age-long past, was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nananya. Feeble Lord's Frenzied Flame. Hold touch out in front and spit out Frenzied Flame. Afflicts those caught in its area of effect with madness, along with the user themselves. This skill will continue for as long as the button is held down. Can be used while moving. Well, other than the affecting the player themselves, that sounded quite good. Ah, is that going to come out to the area I was observing quite a bit earlier on? Owo? Why Owo? Oh, that's the one that's like, I'm afraid, isn't it? Wait, there's an item up there? Where am I? What does it scale with? Strength, dex, intelligence, and faith. Blimey. So I had gone back the way I'd came. So where did I miss that item? Oh, because FromSoft like to play around by designing rooms that look identical to rooms you've already been in. I wasn't 100% sure if... Ah, there. If that was what was happening there, and the fact that there was an item that I'd apparently left behind, I wasn't... Uh-oh. No, I'm alive. I wasn't sure if we'd backtracked or if we'd ended up in one of those areas as I just described. Hang on. Where? Oh no, I know where that ladder goes. Can't imagine there are that many characters that do have a very high strength, dex, int and faith though. A sort of jack of all trades, master of none build. Although I'm sure people do play that. Oh, just barely. No! Oh. The game did me dirty. Over we go. Right, over we go again. No! I've said it before and I'll say it again. One of the biggest flaws in Elden Ring is the fact that the step backwards button is the same button you need to hold down to run. And if you're holding it down to run, it still triggers the stepping backwards. The number of times that's got me killed. And the thing is, like, I don't... Maybe pro players use the stepping backwards action all the time. I don't know. But I have never used it. I would be quite happy if it wasn't in the game. I certainly wish I could turn it off and just have that be a dedicated run button. There we go. Don't know why it worked so well this time, but... not on previous occasions. Oh, what's that worth? 30,000. That was worth it. Right, let's keep going. So I think this is going to lead to the upper area that I observed a while ago. Above where the first spirit we saw was praying? Is it praying or begging? Oh, hello. Yet another grace. This is so uncommon. Yep, seems I'm right. And there is a reason to go onto that chandelier. Let's kick the ladder down first. Yay. Revered Spirit Ash. Don't mind if I do. Okay. I am not allowed to grab onto a ladder mid-flight. Lesson learned. Kinda wish that was a thing. But it isn't. Oh wait, this isn't quite the area I thought it was. We're off to the side. Maybe this is? Yes, this is. Sounds like someone's having a good time. Well, I don't suppose... Hang on, should I rest? I can see arguments either way. No, I won't. I'm doing pretty well for flasks. I'm just worried that this could be a hidden boss room, that you go in there and then the fog goes up. I've got a feeling this could be Midras and this could be the boss for the area.
Depths of your foolishness.
And they touched me. The one thing I mustn't let them do. And there's no boss. There's no boss health bar. So I'm presumably not hitting them. But what am I doing here? I can't summon Tish. Oh, what ancient figure in England requires regular hammering maintenance? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Ancient figure? You've got me? I don't know. What do you mean by an ancient figure? Like a statue? I'm assuming this isn't gonna work. It is. Then this isn't the boss. Even though there's a boss door. How odd. Ouch, that looks painful.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
What's he going to do to the spike in his head? Why? Why you got to be so gross?
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Nanaya, that's how they pronounce it. This is horrible. Well, thank you for sparing us some of that. Oh, we're going to be fighting them headless now? That is with them being headless. Well, this is different. Is that the frenzied flame itself? We may have a problem here. If that question just said historical, like historical, I don't know, landmark or something, I'd be inclined to think it's more to do with the Industrial Revolution, like a bridge or something. Picture, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Tish, that'll help. The Uffington White Horse, a prehistoric chalk figure in England, undergoes regular hammering to maintain its striking appearance. I have not heard of this. That's interesting. Hang on. Oh wow. Tish is getting destroyed. Tish really is not having a good time. I don't think Tish is going to survive this boss fight. That hurt. And I'm dead. Wow. Okay. Wow, the boss actually took us both out. Alright, I need to think about what this means. This probably means I can't be using Tish. I'm gonna go for Lootle for the first time in a long time. Lootle's our tank. Right, is this gonna be phase 1 or phase 2? Phase 1. That's fine.
The depths of your foolishness!
Oh, we've seen that cutscene. they're cutting through Lootle as well. Not quite as quickly as Tish, but still. It's probably the frenzy prop doing it. And I'm down again. I hate to say it, but I don't think Lootle was doing much there, unfortunately. The damage output was just too low for this point in the game. I don't know what to suggest. I can't summon anyone, can I? There's no summoning sign out here, no.
Depths of your foolishness!
Blast. Oh my goodness, they're still up. Do they always end up in the center of the room? They do. Well, uh-oh. Thank you, Tish. I think Tish has already done more damage than Lootle did in the whole of the previous attempt. Tish is definitely dealing the damage.
Depths of your foolishness!
Hey Mealy, still falling, I see. Yep, this one. Are you familiar? Ow. Oh, blast. Maybe go crazy this one. Yeah, that does seem to be their thing. The music is cool though. Don't know if I'm gonna get them tonight.
The depths of your foolishness!
Grab my runes quickly. No! Let me have my runes, please. Thank you. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay, lesson learned. Always grab runes since phase 1. That's on me. Are they now melee? You'll see.
depths of your foolishness!
Dearie me. Ow. Stop killing Tish. And I'm down. It feels winnable, but it also feels like I'm gonna need a heap of luck.
The depths of your foolishness!
Ow. Oops, that's embarrassing. Ah!
The depths of your foolishness!
Alright, try again.
of your foolishness!
Excellent, excellent. Well, that really hurt. Oh, hang on. Need to replenish that. Oh my goodness, Teach is nearly down as well. This was a really good start of the fight for them. Ow. To be honest, given how badly that started, I don't think that was a bad continuation. I understand, Mealy. That particular movie does seem to cause some consternation. One hopes their Magnifica Games finds a way through. I could try using a rune arc. I'm not convinced this will make enough of a difference, but you never know. Right, let's give it a go. Oh, that was convenient.
Of your foolishness!
Stop killing Tish. And I'm down. The rune up. Well, we did more damage than we normally do. The rune up didn't seem to make the difference though. What was that? Down to about a third health? One thing I realised I probably should check is, do I have any more upgrades? No, I don't. That's fair enough. Worth checking though.
Depths of your foolishness!
Wait, so were they resisting being turned into a Lord of Frenzy for goodness knows how long? And then I pushed them over the edge? Was the person they were apologising to someone they said they wouldn't allow themselves to become a Lord of Frenzy in front of? Or promised to? Naya? Nanal? Thank you, Tish. Oh. Blast, that was going well. We could have won that one. If I'd just played slightly better.
Of your foolishness!
Tisha's more injured now than she was at the end of the fight last time. Uh-oh. This isn't good. And I'm down. Oh, I probably should have a bit more appropriate armor on, actually. That's on me.
Of your foolishness!
Tish, you took the pressure off me just when I needed it taken off. Oh, Tish. Yes! Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame, fell. Oh, that was a hard one. That one really was hard. Well, 106. Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Wouldn't have been able to do it without Tish. Easy first try. It wasn't my first try. Thank you, VZ. And thank you, Chili V Risers. How do we do for runes out of that? Pretty well. Yeah, Midra goes frenzy mode in such a small room. Honestly, I think it's the area of effect. I don't think this room is even all that small, and perhaps more to the point, even if the room was bigger, I think you would still struggle to, you know, be out of range of it and be in an attacking position. Blimey. So that appears to be... That appears to be all. It's funny, because I'm used to having a teleporter spawn to take us back out, but... I guess with the way that this particular boss fight is organised, there isn't. Which is fine. I'm not complaining. I welcome you, O an invited guest. This is the same as before, isn't it? But I must warn you, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Blimey. Well then. Right, I'd probably better wrap up for tonight. I hope you enjoyed that. I'll be... What is it? It's Friday, isn't it? So I'll be streaming again on Monday. That's going to be more of the adventure game I've been playing. Older Skies, which is about time travel. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It does seem like a genuinely very, very fun little adventure game. Wednesday is going to be when we get back to Elden Ring. And then Friday, I guess, will be more puzzle adventure. Possibly more of Older Skies if we still haven't completed it by then, or possibly something else. Hold on a minute. We have someone new to thank. Let me add someone new to the followers thank you message. So thank you to SW Mike XCIII. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. What else was I thinking? So obviously if my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce that on social media and on our Discord server. thank you to everyone that joined us. I really appreciate your company. I appreciate everybody that kept me company in chat, and I appreciate everybody that lurked. Genuinely, I truly do. And I think we're going to raid Olivia. So have a wonderful night.